Look at that, it's midnight and we found a match already. Ah, fresh to see. Wow, I actually haven't played on Dumbo in a long time. By the way, guys, in just a matter of a few days, stream quality is going to get even better. Router is on its way, and I'm going to be upgrading my internet. So, even though it's not fiber, it's still going to be considerably better. So, just thought you guys should know. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic Saturday night wherever you're at.
Sanitize the map. 3, 2, 1. Mow down our foe.
Go this way. Oh my gosh, he's already there? Holy crap.
Get in there, buddy.
Not expecting that.
The battle without us.
Snipers don't scare me, my man. Snipers do not scare me. Alright, let's see where we go. Almost messed that up. Nice. What's up? Good evening, Jose. Loaded shorts, maps I hate, Emporium, Dumbo, Attica Heights, Mayday. Trying to think of Mayday for a second here. Emporium I'm not too crazy about. Thank you, teammate. I'm not playing on PC. But my specs on my PC are a 3060 Ti, 12th Gen i5, and 32 gigs of RAM.
Cleaning spree is just
Guys
getting
have
started.
So yeah, pretty solid rig, but not the most powerful rig in the world, but I'm not playing on it. I'm using it to stream, but I'm not playing on it. Ah.
Back run.
That's an interesting spawn place, okay. I don't think I've ever spawned in there before. Oh wow. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to do that. Oh, come on. It jammed on me. Hope you guys can hear me okay. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna have to go around for this one. Thank you. Anybody else back here? Oh my gosh. Can't believe I got that guy.
This is looking good. Who's in the lead? Good for overtime on this kill streak.
Okay, which way do I want to go? Do I want to go this way or do I want to go that way? I'm in their spawn. Well, sort of. Okay. Nobody's out here? Okay, cool. What's going on? How are you? How are you? Let me know if you guys can hear me okay, please, because I'm talking, but nobody seems to be responding all that much, so just want to be sure you guys can hear me. You guys should, but things happen sometimes. Damn! Okay, good. Thank you, RU. I appreciate that. Thank you, Loaded. Alright. Let's see. So, you guys excited for Season 2 and then hopefully Season 3 coming up? Thought I heard something over there. I know I'm excited for Season 2. And in just a couple of weeks, we're going to know more news. That's fucking awesome. And then the stream qualities are going to get a little better because I'm going to upgrade my internet, even though it's not fiber, but still. I'm waiting on my router to come in. So hopefully my ping will also be better. Just my average ping. But in the long run, you just save you save money because the ISPs charge you a monthly fee for using a router, so...
You're cruising to a big win.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh shit! Damn, they threw one at me. I'm hoping we get the private matches, but excited about... Yeah, we are going to get private matches. Do you think the PP19 will be an SMG? An SMG, yes.
Ready to go.
In terms of game meta, we don't know. I mean, the goal is not to have like any gun be overpowered than the other, but they're actually pretty good about weapons being as strong as they are. I love if we can get the Scar. Yeah, oh I know. Oh, I know. Sooner or later, a Scar will be in there. I don't see why not. Can't go wrong with a Scar. Iron sights are too good. It's a good, powerful assault rifle. You can't go wrong with it. Like, there's no, if you think about it, that's kind of what's missing. There's no slow firing assault rifle in the game. I think the slowest firing assault rifle is the AK. So there's no slower firing assault rifle that's an automatic in the game. And the Scar fires a little bit slower because it's got that much more stopping power. So, what's up, Revolution? I seen that vid about what's coming, made me more excited for season 2 than I was previously. Yeah, I saw the video from Z originally, and then I'm like, yeah, I got to make my video about this. So, yeah, he had an interview with the guy that he and a whole bunch of other people have been like discovering things. So, haven't played Black Ops 6 beta, don't really care. XDefiant is the king of FPS for me now. And hey, that's all it is, really. It really is just about what you prefer and why you prefer it. So, do they have a roadmap to salvage? I mean, they had the yearly roadmap thing, but in terms of seasonal, no, I don't think so. Beyond the one that we saw before release, no. But we are getting monthly updates, though. So we're just about we're about 2 weeks away until we get more updates on what's coming for season 2. And then if season 3 is bigger than season 1 and 2 combined, that's just crazy. Like that just goes to show you how important season 3 really is. So the only thing we haven't heard too much about is Prestige, which kind of has me worried, but at the same time they might be keeping it under wraps for a reason. But I personally like, I would really love a Prestige mode. And according to the poll in my community tab, most of you guys want a Prestige mode as well over a seasonal, over a in-game, over the in-game currency. So, I mean, obviously we want both, but you guys want Prestige more than that. So, according to my community tab. Like, by far. Season 1 was really slow for me, but I wish they released double the content for season 2. I mean, you won't get any more maps or weapons, but there's going to be additional features and improved features in game modes. That I do know. But in terms of like the amount of weapons, the amount of maps, probably not. Like, we're still going to get a total of 3 maps, and we're still going to get a total of 3 weapons. But I think the season is going to be more potent. And what I mean by that is, like, the things that people didn't like are going to be improved, additional features, things like that, more reasons for people to play, etc. So I'm going to say that season 3 should be like should be a banger at the most. You know what I mean? That's... No, season 3 is XDefiant's most important season because it's the last one. COD fangirls need to stop comparing XDefiant to COD. COD has a bigger budget with thousands of devs, not the same. Well, even with thousands of devs, if that is even true, they're struggling. Shit. Ooh. I think they'll need to move all the seasons 4 content up and split it between season 2 and 3. That could be something that they do. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, I think in the long run, XDefiant can easily be the best free-to-play shooter, period. Oh shit, I see that. Okay, got that one guy. Oh, I miss OG COD, trust me. What's up, Easy Red? They already have all that content ready to go. Might as well throw it in. I'm telling you. Do I squad up with viewers? I have yet to do that, but I will eventually. Because the thing is, if I do squad up at any given point in time, it'll only have to be like one at a time, because if I do more than that, like, lobbies are going to be quitting. Lobbies are going to be quitting like crazy, and I don't want that. Where'd this guy go? Come on. Come on, Doopy. 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 Thank you. Teammate. Almost got me killed, man. Almost got me killed. No, 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 no. What the hell? I know there's a guy back here. There's got to be. Okay, but he left. For whatever reason, he left. I don't know why, because we're friendly around here, but that's okay. Oh. I don't care about stats. I don't care about stats, not anymore. Yeah, it's very easy to go on a win streak. I remember one time I squatted up with Blame Truth and Nero Cinema, and we didn't drop a single game in Black Ops 4. We did not drop a single game. One match in particular, the other team only had 10 kills. And we weren't doing call-outs or anything like that. Oh my gosh, he's behind. What spot? I must have missed what you said, 99. I knew it. I knew it that was gonna happen. It's like, it's always that COD timing. They come out of nowhere. Blame Truth is entertaining when he rages. Oh yeah. I think he should do stand-up comedy, to be honest with you, because some of the things he says are absolutely hilarious. I think he should consider, like, I think he should consider stand-up. I'd buy tickets to that. I'd laugh my ass off. XDefiant haters are unbearable. This is finally going to give a reason to play with more often now. Some saying they're getting desperate with the daily login. Even if they are getting desperate, they're still doing something that Call of Duty has never done. At least not to that extent. Right? So, that's the way I look at it. Please tell me he's dead. Thank you. About to say, his health was way too low for that. Oh yeah, I went back and read that, 99. Yeah. I mean, it still has a ways to go until it gets to... Yeah, that's not good. Until it gets to that, because, you know, Black Ops 1 is really good. A few months ago that this game will end COD. Now we've got Delta Force with Black Ops 6 coming out. You know, the funny thing is, not, like, the only people that were saying that it would end COD are just the people that are just trying to get as many views as possible per video, because as soon as you put something in... This is how YouTube works, okay? When you put something in the title that is kind of controversial or like a big crazy statement like that, it's going to draw attention and views, okay? So this game, you know, was never meant to be taken seriously as a COD killer. This is not a COD killer, okay? I think we learned, especially now in recent times, that even if, you know, even if COD releases an absolute piece of crap, it's still not going to die no matter what. People are going to blindly follow it, just the same way like people blindly follow certain content creators that, you know, obviously have not done the thing straight, right? But people are still going to blindly follow them and blindly support them no matter what. It's kind of like, how do you put this? Like, there's content creators out there that are making millions every year, like insane millions and stuff like that. And, you know, you got people donating hundreds of dollars to these people. You know what I mean? So, you know, it's like, hey, do whatever you want. It's your money. But at the same time, you know, donating to somebody who's got millions and yet not giving, not helping somebody else out who maybe needs food to eat, it's just kind of mind-boggling to me. So it is what it is. I mean, again, people can do whatever they want with their money, but I'm just trying to make a point here. You know what I'm saying? So shit, can't believe I missed all that. I hope the daily login is not at the end of the season thing. It's actually every day. The daily login thing is gonna last until the 22nd, and I think the following week is gonna be they're gonna start giving us info on the new season. I believe that's what's gonna happen. So. They're giving the fans what they want. Should they just let the game die? Don't understand why these morons watch XDefiant videos if they keep hating on it. It is what it is. Hey, you know what? You know why? I'll take the haters, guys. You know why? I'll tell you why I'll take the haters. Because even though they may leave dislikes, even though they may leave shit comments, guess what? They're still supporting the channel. You know what I mean? Even leaving dislikes and leaving comments, it still supports the channel because it's attention, and that's how the YouTube algorithm works. So, you know, I truly believe COD does a 3-month cash grab and then leans on microtransactions hard. Yeah, that's exactly what they do. Maybe not even 3 months. So I truly, let's see. I understand the clickbait process of those YouTubers, LOL. Yeah, this game should be free, though. It's too arcadey for most. Yeah. Hey, what's up, GeoSwaz? How are you? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. It's always a good time when I'm in here streaming and everybody comes in and says hello, and we have a, you know, we get to shoot the shit a little bit, talk, you know. It's good to have a conversation with you guys live on video live stream, as opposed to, you know, it's like when I'm recording, obviously I'm talking to myself and I'm pretending to talk to other people, but it's one thing to pretend and it's a whole other thing when those people are actually talking to you in real time. So it's always a good time to come in here, man. It's always a good time. So, and that's how the whole YouTube thing works, man. Call of Duty, I mean, XDefiant was never meant to be the COD killer. Nothing's gonna kill COD. You know what game? There's only one game on this planet right now, right, that can kill COD, okay? And it's not even a shooter. And that game is called Grand Theft Auto. That's the only kind of game that could potentially kill COD, because it's the only kind of game that can, you know, compete with COD in terms of money. And make no mistake, Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to make money. Why I'm not in the 24/7? I don't always want to play on the 24/7 playlists. You know, I love Arena and I love Rockefeller, but you know, I can only play that so much until I get tired of it. Didn't understand you weren't telling people that they didn't have to pay to support the game. My Twitter comment was meant to encourage people to hear your point of view and think about. Yeah, I know. But I just had to iterate because a lot of people really took my latest, my previous, not my latest, but my previous video a little out of context. And again, my commentaries are uncut and I don't always write notes. So sure, I could have been a little bit more clear, but at the same time, I was, you know, the first thing that obviously came to mind was obviously that the shop is a big factor for a free-to-play game. But at the same time, I was just iterating that, what's it called? Like, if this game were a subscription-based service, if it was, I'm not saying it has to be, or that they should do that, but I'm just saying, if it was, I would have no problem dishing out $5 a month after the game has been completed with a bunch of content and gets future support. I'd have no problem paying a fee of no more than $5 a month to keep the game alive and to support the devs. But that's me personally. Not everybody agrees with that, and that's fine, you know? There are so many different ways, but the thing is, I don't know. Maybe perhaps some of you guys, while I have you here, can explain to me. Now I know that player count does mean for something, but like, does it like, do they get a significant amount of money from just people playing the game? And the question is, how much money do they make from like everybody playing the game in terms of numbers? And you know, like, how much do they need in order for the game to survive? and to continue getting dev support. And the funny thing is, Ubisoft right now is, with some of their games that they've released, they're really struggling. Okay, can't wait to get a new controller tomorrow. If Activision are smart, they'll release a DLC type of game like Modern Warfare 3 and GTA comes out, cause their sales will probably be 20 to 30% lower that year. Yeah, that happens every time. Let's see. Isn't GTA 6 coming out next month? No, next year, not next month. Wow, this game will change the gaming industry forever. I hope people still go outside. I'm most likely not in this lonely society. $5 is a day's worth of work in most countries like mine. Really? Well, this is true. Then they should make your countries like either way lower, you know, like 25 cents or something, or 10 cents, you know, or not at all. I mean, again, I'm not suggesting that XDefiant be a subscription-based service, but I'm just saying, like, for me, in terms of the kind of income, you know, in terms of average income and stuff like that, like me, I'm just saying I would pay it, like I'd be perfectly fine paying $5 a month to keep supporting the devs. That's all I'm saying. Thank you. Say. That was slippery as hell. Oh, that guy's gonna hate me.
Charging.
Where'd he go? This is gonna be interesting. Where the guy's at? Did they quit or something? Oh my gosh, we have double the score and I had no idea. No, nobody quit. So has anybody else used... Whoa. So is anybody else using the M16 regularly other than me? Gosh, this weapon is amazing if somebody has low health. Have to get rid of him. You do? Cool. Is that a guy that I saw up there? No, okay. What's not delayed? Hot take streamers that stopped playing XDefiant should have their creator code revoked. Oh, that's interesting. Well, I think that kind of goes against human rights or something like that. Or freedom or something like that, if they do that. But that's a hell of a hot take. Barely saw him. Barely. I'm trying to max out the MP5 currently. Yeah, that'll be good for the 24/7 playlist. Let's see. I just got all my ARs and SMG silver. Now I'm trying to... you know what, guys? You know, some of you guys have been telling me that I'm not using camos on my gun, and I'm thinking if I do use a camo, it'll probably be silver. The M16 is the most inconsistent gun for you. Remember, it's a left stick dominant gun. Like, don't use your right stick too much. Use your left stick and your strafing. It'll be much more steady that way. And don't peg your right stick. Don't move your right stick so much to the left or to the right to where it makes that clicking sound. Use your right stick as little as possible, as if it was super sensitive. I feel like you should at least do a stream a week. If not, streaming all the collecting some revenue is criminal. Again, if people have their creator code or whatnot, it is what it is. So yeah, by the way, guys, I did order a router, so a router will be coming in, and I'm gonna beef up my internet a little bit. So streams in the near future maybe sometime next week probably, because it'll be a few days before my router gets here. It's going to be, you know, streams are going to be even higher quality because I'll be able to use more of my upload speed for a better bitrate. So streams are going to be looking even cleaner. So, which router? The NetDuma R3. Will I stream on Twitch? I mean, I do have a Twitch account or whatnot. So, I mean, I could, but most people know me through here. And I already did a little bit of I did a poll a while ago before I started streaming, and most people want me to stream on here by far over Twitch. So I will be, you know, no, Jack, I'm never going back to COD. So, hit bronze on my P90 and silver on M93R. Cool. I only play FPS games with keyboard and mouse. Yeah, keyboard and mouse is made for FPS. Use the Prisma, it'll bring more people to your stream. I don't know about that. That's not the kind of content creator I am, you know? It's not really a gameplay channel. I'm a commentator, so it's, you know. What are your thoughts on score streaks, kill streaks? I think they would bring players back to keep them playing. For this game, for XDefiant, I think that's a no-go. Score streaks and kill streaks are kind of already already put in XDefiant in their own way from abilities. That's how they work. Like, we have a turret coming up in one of the factions, so the way the supers or ultimates work and the way score streaks work, or some of the abilities, are the same way with like perks and streaks. So XDefiant's already doing it in their own way, and the thing is, if you bring streaks into XDefiant, people are just going to be camping more for streaks. They're not going to be playing the OBJ as hard, and they're going to be camping for streaks. So I think XDefiant needs to kind of stay where it's at in terms of how they're, in terms of what they're doing. Shit, ran out of bullets. No, hey, Jack, be nice. He was just giving ideas. Come on now. It's okay to disagree, you know, but oh wow.
I'm dying here.
Holy shit, shit. Who's... Oh. Damn it. I use a controller, mouse, and keyboard. I'm never going back to mouse and keyboard. When there's aim assist, it's hard for mouse and keyboard to compete. It depends on how strong the aim assist is. You know what I mean? Because the thing is this, like, if there wasn't any aim assist on controllers, we would get our asses absolutely handed to us by mouse and keyboard players. That's just a fact. So it is necessary for controllers, but do I think it needs to be insanely strong like it is now for most games? No. Thankfully, XDefiant is less than a lot of the other games, thank God. But the problem is a lot of the other games, especially ever since they turned crossplay on, they've gone way too strong on aim assist. It's one of the reasons, like if you were to take, you know, engagement optimized matchmaking out of COD, you know, what's if there's another thing that would turn me off of COD is the fact that, like, with crossplay on and everything, even if crossplay wasn't a thing, like, I don't like the aim assist being as strong as it is, because, like, it requires less skill to do well with strong aim assist, because it's doing so much of it for you. You know what I mean? So you need to get it just right. You know, it can't be too weak to where it's nearly non-existent, and it can't be too strong to where mouse and keyboard players can't compete. And that's the problem. Like, too many players right now are aiming like really good players because it's doing so much of it for them. So, like, remember when XDefiant had the beta? Remember when XDefiant had the beta, guys? You know what people were bitching about? They were bitching about how, like, they couldn't shoot. You guys remember that tweet about this one guy who couldn't, like, he couldn't aim at this one dude and his aim was going all over the place? I thought it was funny as hell. A lot of mouse and keyboard players were laughing at it. And as a controller player, even I was laughing at it. And I'm like, yeah, XDefiant has weaker aim assist than the other first-person shooters like COD. And the guy was like boycotting the game or something like that, or bitching about it. He's like, this is terrible. It's like, dude, it's like, dude, you just, you know, you've been so used to aim assist doing everything for you. And EOMM, because EOMM will make the hitboxes larger for bad players. So it's like, dude, when you can't aim on your own, this is what happens. Welcome to, you know, even if you go back and play older COD titles, you know, go back and play older COD titles and you'll see their aim assist is not as strong as current COD titles. Even with Black Ops 3's aim assist that has been kind of nerfed to a certain extent, or Black Ops 6's, it's still strong. It's just not strong when you're really close. So I was watching everybody stream that game and everybody could aim the same. Have they all got... Are you telling me that, you know, everybody can aim like Scump can? No, of course not. So it is what it is. And I'll be reading your messages in just a second, guys. I'm just on a little streak here, see if I can continue to get streaks. Ah! Is it me, or are the guys on the other team clueless? Could be wrong. Oh, 2 of them quit. Okay. No wonder things are slowing down a bit. Ah! If I would have turned around and got that guy. What's up, RMD? The only feature COD has that I would like in the game is live ping. Halo's aim assist is so strong. They added aim assist to mouse and keyboard. Yes, I saw that. Your stream is the biggest XDefiant stream I've seen in 3 months. Really? Rez, thank you. Appreciate the kind words, man. Oh, this is, believe it or not, this is one of the bigger streams that I've ever had, for sure. So far, I think the most I've ever had in here is 42, and I'm very humbled by that number, by the way. So, back during Black Ops 4, when this channel actually had a little bit of traction previously, the most I think I ever had in a stream was either 18 or 20. So, we've shattered that number as far as YouTube is concerned. So it's you guys, you know, your support has been absolutely amazing, and you know, these numbers wouldn't be where they are. These stream numbers wouldn't be the same as they are if it wasn't for your guys' passion for the game. Simple as that. Passion for the game is what makes everything happen, you know what I mean? It's not, you know, this is why hashtag SaveXDefiant exists, is because of passion. You know, if I see a huge YouTuber like Maximilian, you know, bring back, you know, some of the OG games that we all love so much, as, you know, as far as fighting games go, then I said, my gosh, we can do something like that for XDefiant, you know, but it can only be done by uniting the community. Doesn't matter. I mean, uniting the community is truly what matters the most, because, like, the thing is, like, when you look at the COD community, like, they're, you know, it's a huge community, but a lot of them are not, you know, they're not as united as they used to be. You know, the Call of Duty community has turned from team players to individuals now. So, but the XDefiant community, at least right now, in its current state, I think it's very unique, because the players that are standing up for the game are the players that remember what an organic arcade shooter experience felt like. And we want that, you know, it deserves to be around. It doesn't, you know, it shouldn't be something that should just go away for the sake of timing, or for the sake of an algorithm that is meant to make money and to quote-unquote protect players, when it actually doesn't do that at all. It just, it's rigged, you know what I mean? And we don't want that in our games. So XDefiant kind of represents that, if that makes sense. So I think that's a big deal. This game is a bigger deal than what it seems on the surface. So what's up, TJ Killshot? So that's what XDefiant means to me, you know what I mean? How much longer am I streaming? Well, I didn't start too long ago, so I'm gonna go for as long as I can. You know, I ate before I got home, so I'm fueled up, so I got food in me. I usually stay up very late, so I woke up late, you know, started work right away, so it's like I'm fine. I'm off tomorrow, so I'm good. You know, we can be up for a while talking games and just shooting the shit about XDefiant. Durag is simply because the keyboard and mouse wasn't involved. Everybody had the same inputs. Aim assist wouldn't exist if there was an advantage. Come, guy, let's be real. Aim assist. Who had the same inputs? Aim assist wouldn't exist if there was an advantage. Aim assist exists because of the limitations of controller. So, because if you were to put, let's be real about one thing here. if there was no aim assist at all, right? And if we got in a crossplay match between mouse and keyboard and controller players, mouse and keyboard players would absolutely demolish every controller player. It's simple as that. There's no, like, aim assist is necessary for controller, but aim assist is not meant to be this strong as it is in most current games. It's insane. I'm very much against very strong aim assist on controller in crossplay games. I do not want it to be so strong to where a mouse and keyboard player is pretty much guaranteed to get his ass handed to him, unless his name is Shroud or something like that. I'm very much against that. And at the same time, I'm very much against aim assist also being too strong because of the fact that because there's a lot of players, when aim assist was weaker, we spent a lot of time mastering our aim and we got really good, and we would absolutely like take over lobbies because our aim was that good and because we put in the time. Now all of a sudden, with aim assist being the way it is, it's like people have gotten that ability automatically without earning it. That's something that I am very much against. So again, it's not even a hot topic to me. It's something of common sense. So yeah. So Rainbow Six controller players might be the best aimers in the world. Could be. I mean, I don't know. I don't play Rainbow Six, so I don't know. My issue with this game is all my friends play different platforms. The same ran like shit. All my best games were both crossplay off and better netcode and hit detection as well. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I never really found a game with... It took me when the game released, I tried crossplay off, and it took me at least 5 minutes to get into the game. Rainbow Six has no aim assist. Yeah, you know what? If there was no crossplay and it was just controller versus controller players, I would love it if there was little to no aim assist, because that's where true skill lies, right? And controller players would have a lot more respect in the gaming scene if that was the case. So I think crossplay should be off by default. Rainbow Six is a junk franchise. Well, RMD, that's your opinion. There are a lot of passionate Rainbow Six players, Rainbow Six has a long history, and there's a big passion behind the fan base. I mean, look, people say the same thing about XDefiant. People are calling XDefiant... There's people out there that call XDefiant shit, or they'll call XDefiant this, or they'll call XDefiant that. But obviously there's a passionate fan base behind it, right? So, it's... people have a taste for... People have likes and dislikes that are just different, and some people think something is great. It's kind of like the eye of the beholder, you know what I mean? Some people might think that that this person is very, very handsome, or this person might be very pretty, and another person might disagree. You know what I mean? So it really is just a matter of taste. So I personally think the more variety of games we have out there for people to play, whether they enjoy them or not, it's good, because there's always going to be a fan base of some sort of game that people are going to enjoy. You know what I mean? There's always going to be something that's going to separate, 9 years running being carried by Jinx. I have a love-hate relationship with XDefiant. Yes, I know, I've noticed. To describe your, from what I've seen you say in comments, or whether it's tweets and stuff like that, to best describe your relationship with XDefiant is kind of like the, what's it called? It's kind of no different than, let's say, a woman that pisses you off, but she's a great lay. You know what I mean? So I would say that's a pretty accurate way of analyzing it. My analogy of your relationship with XDefiant. I fear no snipers in this game. Snipers, I do not fear you. All you need is a tiny little air strafe, guys, and snipers are not able to hit you easily. So you see a sniper aiming at you, you know you're going to be quick scoped, wham bam. All you got to do is do a quick little jump air strafe, and then aim and... No! Ah, shit, I tried to change weapons. I agree, but at the same time, a PC player like myself use a controller. I understand the issue with aim assist, but there's no argument when every keyboard and mouse player can just plug in a USB controller. Oh yeah, yeah. And the thing is, the thing about another big advantage that controller players have is learning a controller is easy. Learning mouse and keyboard takes some dedication and a lot of trial and error. And mastering your aim on mouse is something that sounds like it's easy, but it is not. By any means, it is not easy. So I'm one of those people who miss the old snipers. You hate and love the game because you want it to succeed. Yeah, I mean, he basically looks, he sees the game as kind of like this woman that pisses him off, but she's a great lay, but he sees like some goodness in her. It's kind of like the game is Darth Vader, you know, and he's like Luke Skywalker trying to turn him back into the light side of the Force, you know. That's the way, that's the kind of the way it is for RMD in this game. I got your back, teammate. Where are you getting shot from? God, the power of the silencer, baby. Dang it. Oh, nice shot. Kind of feel like we'd be in a different boat right now if it wasn't for Ubisoft. Dude, imagine if XDefiant was... Well, the thing is, like you guys know Ubisoft better than I do, so I guess you're right, but here's the thing. Can you imagine if XDefiant was independent? As far as arcade shooters go, other than what's going to happen with XDefiant, you guys know what I'm looking forward to, and I know you guys are too. The game that the SM2 guys are making with the HMS thing, the guys that made the recent Modern Warfare 2 remastered mod, those guys in SM2 are making their own shit, and they're combining forces, so that's another thing I'm looking forward to. That's a hard shot to hit. Not gonna lie. Ah, who shot me? Who shoot me? Ah. I had to learn to play in keyboard and mouse when I moved to PC back in 2016. There were no aim assists for COD back then. Really? I don't know. In 2016? In 2016, we had Infinite Warfare. I'm pretty sure there was aim assist on controller. Oh, wait a minute. You mean there was no crossplay? And even if you plugged in a controller, there was no aim assist, I'm assuming? Is that what you mean? Oh boy. Oh shit. Oh dude, barely saw him. I don't think Ubisoft got the immediate ROI for this site. They need to be more time to cook up something more fleshed out. With all that being said, there's a reason why keyboard and mouse players just can't play against each other. There's a reason why no one wants to, because there's no advantage over controller. I feel like there's little skill gap between controller players versus mouse and key. Well, with the current state of aim assist, I don't know about that. No aim assist for controllers, no such thing as crossplay for PC. Ah, okay, that's what you meant for back then? Okay. Yeah, I think crossplay, I think a lot of people will admit nowadays, it's like crossplay is one of those things to where it sounds good on paper, but in execution, it's something that in the long run, a lot of people were disappointed with, or they just don't want it anymore, you know? Yeah. So, I mean, they should, like, console-only crossplay is the thing that's coming, according to Mark Rubin, but I think that's coming way later on because there's other things that they want, so. Hello, officer. New to your stream, saw your videos on YouTube a few weeks ago, and sub not that long ago. I've been enjoying the videos that you've been uploading. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. What's up, Scams? How's it going? Appreciate the kind words, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. That guy's gone. Oh, wait, there's another guy. That guy's gone too. Where? Ah, he's up there. If a game has crossplay, use controller. No crossplay, use whatever. Yeah, I mean crossplay again. The one good thing about crossplay is that like PC players, like they'll always have somebody to play with, because I remember PC players were like the only, like back in the day, they used to be like the lowest number of people playing on PC, and over the last few years that's changed now. Like PC has gone much higher in population. I mean, hell, even I have one. I mean, the biggest reason I got it was for content creation, but, you know. What's up, Stay Blem? Population for PC is low. As far as I know, when Bobby Kotick answered a question on Oath, it's PC first in terms of player numbers, then PlayStation, then Xbox. Unless you count mobile, then obviously mobile's first, but you get the deal. Ooh, that was a long shot.
I'm dying here.
There was a guy over there. Do I use Discord? No. I have a Discord, but I haven't used it in forever. I don't even remember my login stuff. I gotta eventually activate it. And he's gonna go back here. Nice. How go the matches? Matches are good. You know, typical. You know, sometimes I do really well, sometimes I do meh, and then, you know, they feel natural. They're gonna feel better next week when I upgrade my internet and when my router arrives, because I'll be able to stream without having too much of a internet problem. So I'm kind of excited about that. It was something I always wanted to do, so we'll give it a shot. And hopefully when I get into matches, I'll have less ping and, you know, just a smoother connection overall, and I can give you guys higher stream quality as well, without having to, like, you know, sacrifice my experience in game. So yeah. TJ, I know RMD is very much into football, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong. Tie that with the improved netcode. Yeah. Yes, season 2 is gonna have improved netcode. So holy shit, yeah, that's gonna be much better. Like, I have a feeling that my M16 is gonna be even better by then. I'm pissed. I really hope they can figure it out. Yeah, they will. I mean, Mark Rubin already mentioned that in the beginning of season 2, you're going to be seeing an improvement. So I really think it's going to go. Let's see. Do I think going on Steam would help? Yes, absolutely. That was a problem. I made a video on it before XDefiant released. It was mentioned that they're not on Steam, and I made a video about it. I personally think that was a mistake. So it needs to go on Steam. I must say it's pleasant to talk to a group such as what we have here on your channel. Agree to disagree? Oh no, I agree. Agreeing to disagree is a beautiful thing. You know, not every human is going to agree with everything. You know, not everybody's going to agree with what I say. I'm not going to agree with what everybody else might say. You know, there's some hills that I will die on, but at the same time, I try to be respectful of other people's opinions, because, you know, we all haven't had the same life, so we all don't have the same opinions. But that's okay, and that's the thing. Who is my favorite Batman? Sean? We talking about Kevin Conroy, probably. Yeah, I saw the login rewards. Another factor that would help is making the PS4 and Xbox port. Yeah, I really feel for the last gen players. Like, PlayStation has like 40% of its entire player base that are on PS4. So that's a big deal. So learning to play with mouse and keyboard takes about an hour. After that, it's just practice. I don't know about that, Gio. When I got to learn mouse and keyboard, it took a lot longer than that. Internet is poison, to be honest. Yeah, I guess you can say that. Yeah, publishers run the show. Yeah, unfortunately, that's true. Steam would require Ubisoft Connect though, but still, I mean, if it gets on Steam again, it only, you know. So yeah, too much social media. Blem, I agree. Like, too much social media is not good. You know, you got to stay in touch with your humanity. And when you look at people, the way they disagree with other people on social media and the shit they say, is, you're damn right, it's poison. That's for sure. Those Activision skill-based matchmaking, have you seen what they've been talking about? I've seen a decent amount, but I don't involve myself with COD that much anymore. I mean, I look at what's going on, but I don't get deep into it like I used to. So they ramped it up again this year. Of course they did. Live action Batman. Oh, live action Batman. I have to go with Christian Bale. When I first saw the Dark Knight movies, I would say it's a two-way tie between Christian Bale and Michael Keaton for me. For me, it's a tie between Christian Bale and Michael Keaton. don't know how the hell that one guy didn't see me, but okay, I'll take it. Damn it! There was a wall behind me. Oh shit. Oh man, aim assist is all over. No aim assist. Shit! Aim assist just completely just disabled on me. Used my right stick too much. Wow, nice shot. Bond script as well, locked in. Michael Keaton is my favorite Batman. Yeah, between Mike, it's for me. It's between Keaton and Bale. Damn it! All right, focus, Jack. Focus. Not a bad guy or a good guy? That was a good guy. I love the P90. Oh, bad aim. Gotta support my fellow Pittsburgh native. Oh, he's from Pittsburgh, huh? I want a Batwoman movie. That's brutal. Let's see. Batwoman movie. Okay, but who would you have play her? By the way, guys, I don't watch wrestling anymore, but I'll tell you what, man, Rhea Ripley, that woman is just, oh my god. That woman is just incredible. She's so gorgeous. Yeah, the maps are absolutely incredible in this game. Like, I don't think I've played a game in a long time, since probably Black Ops 2, where we have a percentage of maps that are actually good like this. What the hell was that? Huh. Yeah, see, that just goes to show you that it's not Treyarch. You know, that the Treyarch that we all know and love is no longer existent. The best way you can tell is from the maps. Where's he going? I love this gun. Oh! Bird me, boy. Damn it. Ah, Spider Puss got me in the face.
Ultra ready for deployment.
Cold Snore. Looks like a worse column called Cold Snore. Broski. Oh, I got him in midair. That's what I wanted. I wanted to get him. As soon as I saw him jump, I'm like, please let me get him in midair. Got him. Oh shit. Shit. Get me out of there. No.
Neutralize the bad guys.
Ban Spiderbot? That's gonna change. The Spiderbot's no longer gonna face hug people anymore. Like at one point. Mark Rubin already mentioned that. But there will be a cool after game thing to where somebody's getting face hugged, which is pretty cool. Reminds me of Alien from Alien Romulus. Oh, damn. I thought I got him. Scarlett Johansson playing Batwoman. That's a good choice. Scarlett Johansson's another one. I love Scarlett Johansson.
Don't let that happen again.
Am I going to play with viewers today? Not right now. Well, we'll see.
Of course you're the best. You're a phantom.
Yeah, you can only do so much. Ban Spider-Bot or Nerf. They're changing it. I think they're going to make it similar to how Black Ops 4 did it. So, yeah, see the 7 and 22, 8 and 13, you know, those guys are new, you know, so they struggle. I mean, I remember I was struggling at one point, so yeah, I know. I saw that, Jesus. I saw that. Blame True said they look at AI generate. Yeah, I mean, dude, I mean, it sounds like it because, you know, Activision wants to pay the least while they can get the most. And we know that Microsoft is all about AI. So guess what? If they can use AI to generate Call of Duty maps, then they're going to do it. So I still want a Deathstroke movie or a TV show that's absolutely brutal, and the series is brutal, show blood and guts. Yeah, they did do something. I don't remember what TV show we're talking about that was something like that. Oh, duh, The Boys. You know, if anything, The Boys has shown that you can get away with doing quite a bit if you do a show like that. It sucks that we have to wait like nearly 2 years for the final season of The Boys, but we know it's going to be good. So yeah, drama does bring attention for sure. All right, Durag, have a good night, man. Derelict looks AI generated 100%. Terrible map. Yeah, I mean, it's not the same Treyarch, dude. One thing I utterly hate about XDefiant is break up lobbies after every match. Yeah, they're supposed to be getting rid of that. I don't know when, but they're supposed to be getting rid of that. My favorite Justice League member? Batman. All the old devs teams are all gone. Yeah, I mean, how much of that kind of workload that Activision demands can a person actually take for how long? Seriously. Yeah, it's again, this is another reason why we love XDefiant. Because it gives us a bit of that, you know, a bit of that love that we loved so much from that dev team. Yeah, why not? I'll give that a shot. Can you trash talk an XDefiant without ban? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I have my shit muted, so
3, 2, 1. Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
by the way, speaking of movies, guys, we need a new we need a new Friday the 13th. Red Hood Deathstroke. Oh, speaking of which, we also need a new Batman Arkham game. Favorite DC villain? Oh shit, that's hard. Uh. Probably Lex Luthor. I might have to get back to you on that, but I'm thinking Lex Luthor. Bronze, in this game, yes, there is aim assist on controller. And did I really spawn on that thing? Holy shit. Ah, yes. Okay. Really? Alright. Let's see, I need to... Before I change my, I need to change my AK loadout. I haven't really updated it since. Especially now since I'm a lot more familiar with the attachments. Wow. Kryptonite twice in a row over there. Play on PC and never see controller players. I wonder if it's really crossplay. Well, they prioritize the same input. The matchmaking prioritizes the same input. So if you're playing on controller, it's going to prioritize searching for other controller players. If you are on mouse and keyboard, it's going to prioritize the other. You know, the only thing you want to do is, you know, set your input-based matchmaking to on or off. So that way, you know. Yeah, I need a good silencer weapon for this lobby because these guys. Ooh.
I'm dying here.
Damn it. Game's more fun to watch than to play, to be honest. Hey, whatever works for you, man. I want to play Arkham Shadows, but it's VR. Yeah. I want a new Arkham game. Then one of the games that I want to get for my PS4, since I'm doing a hard copy collection, is Return to Arkham. I already have that for the Xbox, but again, it's not a you know, it's a game that I require internet for, so... Ah!
We ain't winning till it's like the bad guy.
I've heard that jumping in this game gives advantage, but there usually isn't the case for FPS. No? Does the game have to do with the game physics? No, it's not bad game physics. It's something that the devs kind of allow you to do, but in some of the ways that it's being used is not necessarily the way it was designed. But yes, there is an advantage if you jump, because you can jump and strafe midair. So let's say I want to jump here forward. I can actually go back before I land a little bit. So you can change direction midair before you land, which is correct, but a lot of people are abusing the bunny hopping, and because of the netcode not being fixed yet, it's a way of just, your bullets just don't register very well. Plus it's extremely fast to where you can't really, like in certain situations you can't even react because it's that fast. So But yeah, they've nerfed it to the point to where it's a lot more balanced now, in my opinion. And I'm a person that jumps when needed, so I actually like what they did with it. Damn. Return to Arkham, a thing that I can think of. Batman Arkham. Yeah. Return to Arkham is Batman Arkham Asylum and Batman Arkham City that have been remastered. So yeah, you can't go wrong with a Red Hood movie. I mean, they already made one animated, but yeah. Damn it! I got it. Man, my team is really struggling. My teammates are really struggling. But the way what they do is they punish. If you do it too much, it punishes you to where you basically won't be able to aim because your aim gets thrown off purposely. So there's a penalty to it, so you can't spam it like you used to. Shot. Martian Manhunter movie? I don't know if he's popular enough.
And it ain't looking so good.
Oh shit. Damn it! Too many of them there. Grifter. I don't know who Grifter is, but okay.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Whatever. You lost.
So did you guys like the Batman with Robert Pattinson? Did you guys like that movie? Bronze. It wasn't bad? Okay. The only thing I wasn't too fond of was the costume, the Bat costume. Other than that, I think they did a pretty damn good job of trying to bring the visual to life. You know, like the Batman animated series. You know, they're trying to kind of bring that to life, which I respect. So I'd be totally okay if jumping was removed from XDefiant. LOL. Ha! Funny. It's not that hard, Armed is. All you have to do is jump once or twice, really, to kind of counter it. You know, and I don't use paddles. I have a PS4 controller that I'm using, and I'm using stick and move, aka hurdler, in this game. So more of the dark visual vibe for Batman, but the suit was the main issue. Yeah, I didn't like the suit. They got a good actor. You know, Robert Pattinson is a damn good actor. They've got the right director. And I like how dark it is, but let's see, factions, loadouts. Okay, look at this AK loadout. It's kind of driving me nuts because the iron sights on the AK are just, I don't know. It's a hit and miss for me. I want another Friday the 13th movie, bro. All right, let's see what do we got here. We got compensator, lightweight, okay, stabilizing chrome lined. ADS speed, movement speed, show range. What's this? Barrel extender? I don't think we need that. So let's get rid of this thing. Let's go to damn it. Wish it was a Batfleck movie, but it was all right. They have a Penguin spinoff coming out. Yeah, in the form of a TV show. But, you know, the Batfleck movie could have been great. Let's change this. Put that on. We're going to go from precision to lightweight. Quick draw. Yeah, that seems about right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then an optic. We have to go with this. Let's try that out.
3, 2,
Rapid fire on AK did me well before I quit. Really? Might have to try that. I don't think Batfleck was that bad. Ah, oh, damn, I thought he was gonna jinx it. Plastic Man. It's been so long since I used this damn weapon. Oh, damn, he went forward. Oh, he had 8 health left. That sucks. Damn it. Oh yeah, Batman Beyond movie would be great. With George Clooney as an old Batman. He's a good actor. I just think he just got a bad script. Oh wow. Oh, that would have, if I had shit, what's his name? If I had the cleaners on, I would have been able to kill that guy. Damn it. Everybody's using shotguns, but can you blame them? It's a small map. Damn it. Where is everybody? Really? How are you not dead? I got it. You know, don't you guys hate that sometimes? Like, you stop shooting in the middle of a gunfight because you think they're already dead? Where'd he come from? Holy shit. Probably. Man, I need to get used to this AK again. Payday 3.
Ready to go.
Can't believe I survived that. I don't know what the hell's happening here, but okay.
Ultras. Cleaning spree is just getting started.
I just hit level 300 with this one. What? Thank you. Damn it. Save XDefiant. Conroy, what's up, man? I'll be reading this in just a second, guys. I'm just finishing up this match. Where'd he go? Shit. Oh shit, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh my gosh. Don't ask me how I survived that. I have no idea how I survived that. This map, playing this map right now kind of makes me want to try the Rockefeller 24/7 playlist with this gun and just keep leveling it up until I get 400. Yeah, there it is. I knew that would happen. Ooh, Mr. Shotgun. Wow, this is a close match. I gotta remember, sometimes you're still gonna get those shipment-style spawns. Oh. Ooh, we won. Sweet. Yay!
Hey, the algorithm's got good taste.
Dude, they need to make a cleaner that looks like he's got like soap everywhere and everything like that. Kind of like what we've seen in the... You know, we saw a Twitter post, like this one dude's wearing the same outfit as that, but he's got like all the deodorants and all the sanitizers and shit all over the place. Oh, I love Bugs Bunny. Can't you tell? Hey, what's up, Gak? Cross 2 Live. Yeah, Mr. Cleaner. Played Black Ops 6 roughly for 6 hours and can say the gunplay is smooth as ever for a COD game, but the maps are so bad. Skyline is the only decent map in my opinion. Yeah, if you're enjoying it, then that's what counts. I like that AK-47 build, but something feels off. I mean, it just feels like the bullets are not aligned with where the dot is with the AK. I don't know what that is, but still, pretty good. Pretty good. I wonder what attachments they're gonna release for this game, because they're gonna release additional attachments. So I'm kind of curious as to what those attachments are gonna be. What's my PR in XDefiant? What do you mean? Careers? Is this what you mean? My skill rating? Everything's going up except my average skill rating. Oh, personal record. Most kills in a game? Oh, I don't know. 60 something probably. I play team deathmatch. So far I think in team deathmatch I've gotten a few 40 something bombs, but in hot shot I've gotten a few 50 bombs, 55 plus or something like that. So I don't want to play domination and just kill whore, you know what I mean? Because this game is just so very, you know. My player rank is 197, right? Well, my progression is 197. I went back and watched George Lopez and it took me back. Dude, they better not have a strobe light attachment. If they have a strobe light attachment, oh my gosh. Actually, it's not 200 hours. It's way more than that. I'm getting closer to 400 hours. The stats that you see here are delayed. If you go to XDefiant Tracker and you find me, you will see that I am well in the 300 plus hours. Noob tube attachment? Well, I know there's a war machine coming in the next one, so...
Rolling on the target.
In my opinion, the worst map in XDefiant is Emporium.
Team deathmatch. I think you know the rules of engagement here. 3, 2, 1. Take out the hostile force.
Yeah, War Machine, I think that's going to be like the Ultra. It's stupid for me coming here, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, okay, okay. No, that's stupid. I'm not gonna do that.
Never quit.
Damn it! Oh, I love Quibbly too. More attachments and gadgets are definitely needed. Oh, those are coming. Let's see. Broke my PR on Pablito Friday. I went 82 and 19. Yeah, boy. What, in domination? Clubhouse, yeah, I'm not too crazy about a Clubhouse. I mean, it's better than it was originally for me on, like, when it launched, but I'm not too crazy about Clubhouse, to be honest. But Rockefeller is good, and so is Arena. Arena and Rockefeller are solid. Damn it! Close. Close, close, close. Damn it. Should have even challenged that. Black Ops 4 is one of the worst Call of Duty games. That's probably because they tried to do something completely different with Black Ops 4, and then pro players basically said, what the hell are you guys doing? And they kind of had to backtrack it. Got 76 on Arena once on the Game Center. Yeah. Like, it's going to be a lot harder in this game to go 70, to get a 70 kill team deathmatch because of how the streaks are. I mean, there's no streaks, but you know what I mean. Damn. See, this is where the silencer comes into play, because that guy backtracked because he knew I was there, so... Ah, that silencer.
Ready for deployment. Never quit.
Damn.
Ultra, good to go.
Like, Payday 3 is a completely different game, though, right? It's not like an arcade shooter, is it?
the pressure. Neutralize the bad guys.
Okay, yeah. Bank robbery heist game. Yeah. Okay. Did we flip spawns? No, we did not. Damn it, I hate those things. I don't know about you guys. I mean,
Easy does it. We're close to winning.
I don't know about you guys, but I hate those things.
Enemy Echelon is tracking the sonar goggles. Ultra, good to go.
Yeah, I mean, those days are long gone, unfortunately. Save your butt, teammate. Nice.
Ultra, ready for deployment.
Glad there's no streaks. Having a large variety of gadgets with different uses would be better. I'd like to see them add the field computer from Breakpoint. We can get on the objective. Top 3 things you want in XDefiant Season 2?
Here.
You mean me personally? How would you feel about strictly non-lethal streaks like a UAV? I mean, we kind of have that in this game if you think about it. And they might add things like that in the game, to be honest. I mean, I'm all about non-lethals, but at the same time, it really depends on what that non-lethal is. Because if it gives you insta-skill, you know, like if it gives you the location of all the other players just by simply spawning in the game, I'm not for that. You know, players have to kind of figure that out for themselves. And for me personally, I mean, I want the netcode fixed, you know, so that way everything feels good. And then after the netcode, I would probably say a prestige mode with challenges and stuff like that. And then probably free-for-all would be nice. I also want in-game leaderboards. I want the combat record to be fixed. You know, because leaderboards are cool. And then I want things like accolades. You know what I mean? Because we had accolades back during the OG Modern Warfare 3. I think that's something that this game could take advantage of in its own way. So, I mean, a no abilities game mode, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. To where it's just gunplay only. We already know a few of the game modes that are coming, so... but number one, first and foremost, is the netcode to be fixed. You know, it's the netcode is much better than what it was before, but it still needs it needs to be in a better place. So, I really want prestige and detailed combat record. Yeah, I mean, I'm legitimately curious as to what my details are. Like, I want to know how many kills I have, like, with my M16. I'm really curious at this point. I want to know what my accuracy is. I mean, I want to know all that stuff. 150 kills for TDM? Extend it to 150? I don't know about that because devs want their games to go by fast. They don't want them to go too slow. Because I think what they do is they time everything, like how long is your team deathmatch, how long is a domination, how long is an occupy. They want everything to be as close as possible. And they want everything to go pretty reasonably fast. I don't think they want games that are too long lasting. So on paper, it's something that sounds like a good idea, but you don't want it dragging on for too long, if that makes sense. Ooh, Publito, here we go. Transformers won't be an awesome movie. Chris Hemsworth as Optimus Prime. That's gonna be interesting. But I think what they're gonna do, until the player count goes back up, I think they're just gonna rotate game modes. So I think Free For All is gonna be one that's gonna be rotated. They're gonna see how much people play it. And if people play it for a while, if enough people play it, I think they'll keep it or extend it. But if it doesn't play on for a while, they're gonna rotate it. So you should be able to hear me, according to my stuff, so let me know if you guys can hear me. Type 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Okay, Cross2 Live says, I hear you. I want to know how many headshots and bloodthirsties and other like that are on my combat record. Yeah. I know that medals are coming. I know that. Thank you for responding, guys. I appreciate that. I want a TV-14 live action G.I. Joe. Hey, at least we got a few movies. I don't know how that Mortal Kombat 2 movie is going to be, to be honest, guys. I don't know how that's going to be. I'm legitimately, like, nervous. Holy shit, my ping is high. Damn. Oh, okay, I'm on central servers. That makes sense.
Match for Shadow Team.
3, 2, 1. Shoot the other guys until they're dead.
Probably as bad as Borderlands. I hope not. I hope not. To this day, the original 1995 Mortal Kombat is still the best movie based off of a video game, in my opinion.
They started the battle without it.
I was 10 years old, barely, or if not 11, when I saw that in theaters. And nobody was a bigger Mortal Kombat fan than me at the time, and it was just, like, so amazing. Yeah, this is one of the better maps in the game. I also love Liberty. I think Liberty's really good. But I'd probably say, yeah, overall, this is probably the best map in the game. Oh, I can't believe I didn't get him. You know what? Hey, guys, you know what? This is, now that we're in the conversation of movies, you guys got me thinking now because, you know, I've always played, obviously I have a second channel for, like, single-player stuff whenever I decide to play those and whenever I decide to devote more time to it again, but I've always wanted to do a movie channel, you know, Jack's Theater, but we'll see. But now that you guys got me talking movies, you know what movie deserved a sequel but never got it? You know what movie deserved a sequel and never got it? It was good, but it just bombed in the theater, you know, but the movie that deserved a sequel that never got it was 2012's Dredd. So, Dredd never got a sequel, and it absolutely deserves it. Where are these guys? Oh, that's where he's shooting me from. Noodleplex. Oh, yes. Noodleplex is amazing, too. I think the bunny hopping is in a good place right now. Ah, the power of the suppressor.
Training spree is just getting started.
Okay. Spawn flip. Damn. What drops six spots? What, like XDefiant, you mean? Sorry, guy, you're not gonna outshoot me, not with this gun.
Ultra ready to go.
Well, either way, we're gonna support it. I know that when season 2 releases, it's gonna go up in spots, but I don't know. You know, I mean, the thing is, like I said before, it's not just about getting the players; it's about keeping them. So, thought that guy go this way. That guy hates me, I can tell.
For overtime on their kill streak.
No, you little fuck. Oh my god. My second place hasn't even gotten 10 yet. Oh shit.
Ultra ready to go.
Thanks, Ohio. Anio, sorry. I try to look at the chat, but I'm kind of in the zone right now. I want to see if I can actually carry in this match. I saw you go invisible for a second there, buddy.
Enemy crews trouncing us. Make with the
He's probably gonna go this way. Come on, come on, come on. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Nope. I'm not gonna sit there forever. I saw you being sneaky over there. Oh, spawn flip again. What? How are you not dead? Fuck snipers. Damn it. Spiderbot. What is my favorite guns and favorite is ACR? My favorite gun is the one you're looking at. In any order, ACR, I'm sorry, M16, what's it called? The AK and the ACR, probably. And my favorite submachine gun is probably the P90. Astro God? Why does that sound familiar? I don't know why, but that name sounds familiar, don't know why. The only time I play XDefiant is when I'm drunk. Sunrise looking pretty damn bleak. Let's see. I think XDefiant's gonna survive comfortably. Oh, that was close.
Okay. Don't quit your day job, Hollywood.
Well, the XDefiant community always, you know, appreciates itself. Always appreciates the community. I went 40 and 12. Huh, poor teammates. That's okay though. I was on my way to a 50 bomb, but People wanted to die, especially COD kids, but I just can't see it going anywhere. It's going to keep getting better and better. Yeah, Hess the best. You know, just You know, you have to forgive Conroy. He's just used to a lot of COD boys just talking a whole bunch of shit about XDefiant for no reason. So you have to excuse him a little bit, you know, because most COD boys that'll come in here will just repeatedly talk shit about XDefiant nonstop to the point to where I have to, you know, if they don't stop, it's like okay, you're entitled to your opinion, but it just gets so toxic and negative to the point to where I have to like silence them. So please forgive Conroy. He's a very pleasant human being. I don't blame COD boys because XDefiant kids talk super big shit about COD. Yeah, some of them definitely do. Some of them definitely do. Let COD do its thing, let XDefiant do its thing, and let that be that. So, the way I look at it. They're just upset another game came along which opened people's eyes, finally. Yeah, XDefiant is definitely doing that. It certainly needs a lot of improvement, but it's definitely doing that. I'm a COD kid, also Black Ops 6 is the first COD since Black Ops 1. I'm not pre-ordering. I've played COD weekly for nearly 15 years, but some of these kids be shitting on XDefiant for no reason. Yeah, that is true. They have no reason to shit on it. So, that's the thing. That's one of the big differences. A lot of guys that a lot of people that shit on COD have their reasons for shitting on it. I've been playing Black Ops 6 all weekend. Yeah. Well, the way I look at it is, at least we have more than one arcade shooter out there. And people actually have a choice now. At least for the time being. Ooh! Liberty! Splitgate? Yeah, Splitgate 2 is coming out soon, I think. Yeah, I mean, if people are enjoying the beta, then so be it, you know? Good morning, how is the game treating you tonight? The game's treating me pretty good. My teammates in the last game struggled immensely, but the game is treating me pretty good. Yeah, Ironside is only on PC, though, that's the thing. It's not crossplay between consoles, or there's no console option. A new Battlefield in the mix would also be nice, even though it's not really an arcade shooter. Yeah. I remember, I think it was Battlefield 3. Either Battlefield 3 or Battlefield 4 had like an arcade shooter mode to where there were only small maps and you were just, you know, running around shooting shit.
Roger, I'm in.
Team deathmatch. I think you know the rules of engagement here.
Delta Force? Yeah, I hear good things about Delta Force. I haven't really played it or seen it that much.
2, 1.
So.
Neutralize the hostile team.
But I did play some Ironsight, though, when I played some mouse and keyboard, and I really liked Ironsight quite a bit.
You're clear to engage, Phantom. Kill.
What's coming to console? Delta Force is coming to console or something else?
You're clear to engage, Phantom.
There are games out here which I definitely choose PC because console just holds you. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the realistic thing is that, yeah, PC is the best platform to play. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I got my PC, you know, because I always wanted there to be an option for me. Oh, wow, that's 3 of them. So, if Delta Force is going to console, I'm going to have to take a look into that. You know, I still enjoy simplicity even though I have a PC, you know, but obviously both sides have advantages and disadvantages. You know, but PC is the one that's like the most capable of like the ultimate gaming experience if done right. So like they just need to a lot of games need to do a better job of optimizing for PC, you know what I mean? So Some games do a really, really, really good job at it, and other games don't, but I guess for some games it's just hard to get optimized for PC. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, nice. Tricksters! The advantage for consoles is simplicity. Simplicity and player numbers. And affordability. Consoles, I mean, even though consoles are getting more expensive, they are still more affordable than PCs. What the hell?
Battlefield is hot. You're clear to engage, Phantom.
Yeah, of course, but you're still playing off of your TV. You're still playing PC. So, you can do a lot of things with PC. Whoa. Damn it! I gotta buy me some earbuds, because I don't want to use a headset. Because I know I'd be able to probably hear somebody if I was using my headset. Damn it, Sean! They will make Infinite Warfare within the NW2 engine if that'll be the best. Oh, I miss Infinite Warfare. Infinite Warfare is very underrated. I know I'm very how do I put this? I know I'm not I know it's not a very popular opinion, but yeah. Damn it, son. Graphics cards become less and less viable every year with some of these AAA games. Console is just more consistent. 300 FPS get on PC is nice though. Yeah, well, you can't really tell too much of a difference once you get past a certain amount of frames. You can't really tell too much of a difference anymore. At least I know I can't. Fuck! I'm getting melted! Huh, these guys... A team? Wow, we have a 228 in here. Holy shit. That's a lot of XDefiant, man.
Good for our rep.
Of course you're gonna use that. I wonder what PS5 Pro is gonna be able to do. I know a lot of people are gonna be using that for GTA 6 for sure.
Phantom. Keep up that focus.
Consoles ever die? Retiring from video games? Well, believe it or not, the console that I'm looking forward to buying next is the Switch 2. I've always been a Nintendo fanboy at heart, so. Plus, you own the games that you buy. Like, true hard copies. That's one of the reasons why I'm getting PS4 hard copies. You truly own the games. You don't need an internet connection, whatever. You own them. Yeah, I love the exclusives for the Switch, and I love the fact that the Switch 2 is rumored to be backwards compatible with the first Switch, which is excellent. All right, we're in the lead by 3. Really? I can't lie, I got more into gaming because of the internet and being able to face off against people. Yeah, a lot of that. Favorite game on Switch? I don't have a Switch, but if I had one, I'd probably be a really big fan of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey and Metroid Dread. I know that because I grew up on games like that, so...
Ultra, good to go.
Yeah, Metroid Dread is basically like... You know, Metroid Prime 4 is going to be really... Damn, we lost. Oh yeah, Metroid Prime 4 is coming. That's already been confirmed. Got a really good feeling about season 2 for XDefiant. Also, this channel, I feel like you're gonna hit 5K subs when season 2 drops. I don't know about that, my friend. 5K, that's too much by the time season 2 drops. You're talking about a month from now? No. It's not gonna, I seriously don't think that's gonna happen. That's way too much of a jump. I appreciate the kind words though, but I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. The only way something like that would happen is if somebody big, and I mean big, were to all of a sudden give me a shout out of some kind. That is the only way that that would happen. And shout outs don't really even do much anymore as they once used to, but that yeah. I really appreciate the kind words though, Conroy, but it's unlikely. It's unlikely. Didn't JB give me a shout out? I think he did, but I don't mean like JB is incredible and JB has grown. I watched him grow over the last probably 10 years, if not close to that. But what's it called? I mean somebody big. You know, JB is a very, very respectable size, especially on this day on YouTube, because it's considerably harder to get bigger on YouTube now than it was like 15, 20 years ago. Or 15 years ago. But I will tell you, like, I mean big. Like, I don't know. Like if Blame Truth were to shout me out in one of his videos, or if Nero Cinema shouted me out in one of his videos, okay, then we might reach 5K somewhere in the beginning of season 2. I watch him to get pissed, lol. Reminds me of Howard Stern, you know what I mean? Yeah, we're doing Stain Lewis, we're doing our best to keep that from happening as a community. We're doing our best. So, oh no, not Nero. That guy sounds like the biggest dweeb. Hey man, that guy can't help the way he sounds like the way he sounds. You know, he can't help that. You know, but he's a cool cat. He's a cool cat, and he's gotten really far in his channel. You know. You know, I think as a community, I think we're in a really good place. I mean, I saw a few other smaller YouTubers, some of them smaller than myself, some of them bigger than myself. Like, they saw my video of #SaveXDefiant and they made videos about that. So, you know, I'm just doing everything I can to, you know, I put that video out there for a reason. And that's because, like, I just want to do something, whatever I can within my imagination and whatever viewership I have on here to help the game push it to survive. So,
Team deathmatch.
you know, so
Fun never stops once the shooting starts.
Well, my cunt, it's not, see, that's the thing. It was like, a lot of people took my words out of context about that video, so, but obviously buying bundles and stuff like that helps, but just getting people to play the game is also another thing. But I don't know exactly, like, I don't know how well a game like this does just by players alone. I'm not sure, but, so... You think my community is in a good spot? Honestly, this is a first for me. I've never seen that type of context from creator before. The community, let me tell you, you know, our community may not be very large right now, but in terms of the community being in a good spot, like there's a good amount of players that are passionate and want this game to survive. So I'm talking about my community, and I'm not, you know, my community is not about necessarily about numbers, although I'm very grateful to have the numbers that I have doing this for almost a decade. So especially starting out at COD. So I'm very grateful for the kind of community numbers that I have. But with that being said, it's really nice to see a good amount of people, both content creators and non-content creators alike, that want the best for this game. So when you look at the positives, you know, you gotta think about the positives as well. You can't just think about, you know, the negatives, and you know, you gotta try to think about both sides, you know. Damn it. So all the community is lacking right now is just the numbers, you know, but the good news is that people know XDefiant, they know what it is, so if it continues to get better over time, you know, I think there's a decent amount of community members that will return. Is it going to be all of them? Probably not, but you know, the game can get in a better spot than what it is today. Let's put it that way. We're looking for improvement right now. You know, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for improvement. Oh! Oh, I wall banged him pretty bad. He's not happy, I know that.
Training spree is just getting started.
Oh, damn. Okay. Spawn flip? Maybe? Maybe not? Ah! It's a good side coin. The numbers, which comes with them, it's first in adding more progression variety. Yeah, that's coming. So, fortunately, XDefiant is not in a great place in terms of profits for Ubisoft. The game is in no way being abandoned anytime soon, though. Yeah, I hope not. I hope not. I hope the Tom Henderson article was not wrong, but we have to take it as if it was right, because you know, we need to let Ubisoft we need to let Ubisoft and you know, the devs know that, hey, you know, we care about this game. You know, whether or not that does any good is besides the point, but the fact we gotta try. Within our community, we have to try. You know, we're not, you know, you can either lay back and not do anything about it, or you can try. So I've chosen to try, and I know I'm not the only one, so. Because this game represents a lot to us. It's not, you know. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that shit. It jammed on me! That was bad. Whoa! Teammate, you scurred me. I'll buy the battle pass even if they nerf the bunny hopping again. If they nerf the bunny hopping again. Well, they just recently nerfed it, so if I jump more than twice, you know, my aim goes all over the place, and there's definitely a penalty. That guy had to be weak.
Ultras ready to go.
Requested.
Damn it. I love this game. It obviously needs work, but the bones are right. It feels great. It's not manipulative and it has vibes of a passionate FPS team making. Yeah, I mean, I think when Season 2 comes out, I think you're going to see the start of, at least hopefully, the start of, you know, all the hard work being put into fruition. Because, you know, because the thing is, when it comes to a game like this, or just games in general, you don't really see what the team has been doing until they release it. So, oh, Conroy, I hit mastery on this camo a long ass time ago. A long ass time ago. What? Yeah, time really is key. Timing is going to be everything. Shit. Mark has not taken to Twitter and said this is wrong. What's it called? Actually, Mark posted on Twitter about a couple days ago, but before that, he wasn't tweeting, of course, because he was in Florida. You know, and he might not see his mom ever again, so I'd say we can give him a pass on that one. Go this way. Damn it. If XDefiant does eventually lose support, what games do you think you'd cover on the channel? It's a good question. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, because of the way the YouTube algorithm works, and plus what my viewers want to see, I mean, unless it was something like the COD mod that the SM2 guys and the HMS guys are going to be doing, or XDefiant itself, I mean, you know, my viewers aren't subscribed for anything else. I mean, I won't go back to COD again, you know, unless COD were to do a complete 360 or some shit like that, which we know they're not going to do. As far as this channel is goes, I don't know. I mean, sure, I could do commentaries about what's going on in gaming, like news and stuff like that. That would be the only thing that I could think of. But in terms of this channel, I mean, again, even if I were to do gaming news, again, the way the algorithm works and the way it pushes videos out, I mean, the viewership, not only would the viewership, like everything would just drop. It's kind of like starting a channel from scratch again if you do something different, even if it's within a certain type of realm. Unless you're like already a big channel, which this channel is definitely not. So I would either have to start a new channel or just focus on my second channel and just do that. So yeah. Rec traditional GG's, man. My algorithm is tailored to a COD vibe, so suitable alternatives would be Bloodstrike, Dragpunk, Delta Force, etc. Probably. Do you have any internet interest in games like Delta Force, or is this too Battlefield-like for it? Yeah, I mean, I heard good things about Delta Force, but if it's like Battlefield, probably not. I respect Battlefield quite a bit, but it's just too slow. You know, too many random things. The maps are absolutely huge with not enough players in them, in my humble opinion. Like, so it's just the way it works, you know. So I'll probably focus on my second channel, or I'll delete my second channel and then redo another one with the same name, you know, just so that way the algorithm, you know, knows what to do. And I'll probably just be playing games on stream, on Twitch, like OG games, and even new stuff, single player stuff. And then I'll be doing playthroughs on the main channel. And of course, doing the occasional commentaries of reviewing those games. That's probably what I have in mind, but at the same time, I really don't know. It's just something that I have in the back of my mind. So. Ah, okay. What's DMZ again? the spawns in Call of Duty recently have gotten pretty damn bad, from what I've seen. And a lot of players are complaining about it currently, so. Oh, extraction shooter? Okay, yeah. No, definitely not. Definitely no extraction shooter for me. Like, I can't stand modes to where it's like, you die once and then it's game over. Because, you know, you're searching again all over for it, and it's just too slow-paced. Like, look how aggressive I am with the M16.
Now we really get to play with fire. 3, 2, 1. Shoot the other guys until they're
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, B. Flesher, I appreciate that, I really do. But most people that watch my stuff are not in the same boat as you. You know, they want something very specific. So... Damn! Do I like a Rockefeller map? Yes, I do. Ooh. Ah, damn it. Most YouTubers needs to know what kind of direction they're going in before they start. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know any better when I first started this whole YouTube thing. I had absolutely no idea. Like, but if I could go back in time, to be honest, I don't even know if I'd be doing this, like with XDefiant. I'm not sure. I might have been doing something to where I could just play a multitude of different games, probably. What is that guy doing? Damn it. Are they communicating? Holy shit, they all knew I was there. Let's see, I got Laozi, that's on my team, so that's good. I got some help. What? Ah. Warzone mode? What, for XDefiant? Wow, we're in the lead by like 20? Okay. Deadly Assassin, I know he must hate my ass. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, I never really got the patience for those kind of game modes, so...
I'm in bad shape.
Damn it. So, interesting question for you guys. As far as first-person shooters are concerned, who do you guys think has more skill, Formal or Scump?
I'm in bad shape. Let's get some earth. Cleaning spree is just getting started.
Oh, damn, that could have been amazing. Scum probably, but maybe it's just because this is gameplay more often. Formal 1-2 games that gotta give it to him. Gotta bet on him. Okay. What was the first? I gotta know, guys. I gotta know more about like who's in my chat. So, who? What was the first online multiplayer game that you guys played that got you into multiplayer shooters?
This is looking good. Our crew's in the lead.
Quake. Oh, I love that game. Quake. Gears of War, Unreal Tournament 99, COD 4, Quake, Modern Warfare 3. I'm only 21 for reference. Unreal. Wow, I love it. I'm seeing a lot of OGs in here. I love it. Yeah, Quake was incredible, man. So I'm assuming you guys know who Fatality is. For you Quake guys. Halo 3, Halo 2, Advanced Warfare, don't know him. Now I'm pushing 50, Quaid is a GOAT. Yeah, remember Fatality, Black Ops 1, Halo Gears. I love these answers, holy shit. So, Fatality, guys, aka Jonathan Wendell, was the first gamer to make money off of gaming. He went to Quake tournaments and basically ruled the scene for years. He was like the most feared player. And this was back in the late 90s, if I'm not mistaken, at first. So, yeah, Fatality was like the most feared player. For a while, he went like undefeated. Yeah, king of the land. Like, everybody who knows Quake knows who Fatality is. So, Halo 2 I played, but never had a console. Fatality used to live in bespoke hardware like motherfuckers and all, yeah. Yeah, he was considered a superhuman. GoldenEye on N64, yeah, you can't go wrong with GoldenEye on N64. That was like the first time I ever saw people split screening that 4 ways. Was at a friend's house, and oh my god, and I saw 4 kids playing on it, and I was like, what is this? So it was way before even the Halo times. Really good times. Really good times. Ah, okay. The days of the 90s, man. I miss it. I miss it. I wish I could go back. Yeah, Zora, you're not kidding. I wish I can go back too. Of course, with the knowledge that I have today. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I think that's one of the things that made it special. We just didn't know any better. You know what I mean? 90s were peaking, early 2000s were pretty good. Yeah, early 2000s were really good. The Xbox 360 era was very good. So, and I miss the Blockbuster days. I mean, back when people were playing Quake in 99 or 98, you know, I mean, not many people were playing online games. So PC players knew what was good. They knew where it was at. And it was always Quake. Those were the guys, the guys that were around since 99. Those are the godfathers of gaming today. Like everybody that was playing PC Quake 3 Arena, for instance, back in 99 and beyond, those are the true godfathers of gaming. Those are the guys that, if they ever switched to console, like a lot of people, like when COD 4 came out, it was 60 frames per second, and that's what caused PC players to play on console, right? So, when they transitioned to COD 4, they were whooping everybody's ass because they knew how spawns worked. They just knew how everything worked because they learned that through Quake and other online shooters that were available at the time. So, E-machines. Damn. Good times, man. Good times. Good times. Fun fact, I owned every single Sega console that was ever released. And I'm proud of that. Still can't my shoot out of a wet paper bag. Nah. Like basically, guys, here's a fact, okay? Here's a fact, okay? If you guys want to get better at any first-person shooter, what's up, Laura? If anybody here wants to be good at every single first-person shooter, you know what you do? You grind Quake. If you want to improve at any first-person shooter you play Quake. That is a fact. I know that much. Anybody who truly knows PC gaming will tell you. Quake is pure skill and consistency, and there's no camping. It's engagements. It's like you've got the combination of weapons that are, some of them are hit scan and some of them are projectile based. It's like, you know, but I gotta warn you though, if you're gonna take that leap of faith and if you're gonna play Quake right now, like let's say you get on and play Quake Champions, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're not experienced, you will get your ass whooped. However, you will get better. And when you do start to get better at that game and you go play something else, it's gonna feel like it's in slow motion. Yeah. Oh yeah. Aim skill is incredible. But Zora, that's true. But actually, if you play, if you played for years though, and if you built that muscle memory, it's a scientific fact that it will come back very quickly once you start again. Even if you stop for years, it is a scientific fact that it will come back again, faster, where you left off. It just takes some time. So, thank God. And we're not just talking about video games, but the same is true for like working out or shooting hoops, anything like that. So, yeah. Gateway computers used to be made in the city. There's a COD data center here in the building. Yeah, cool data center. Yeah, I remember Gateway PCs. Yeah, anybody that was playing on a Gateway back then. This is true. I was actually kind of a fan of StarCraft back in the day. I thought StarCraft was pretty cool. The sons of a friend of my parents had a PC back in the day, and we played StarCraft. And when I ended up getting a PC, or you know, again, this was very old, way back when, I played StarCraft because he played it, but my shit couldn't run anything because it wasn't powerful enough. I do not know. I like to run and gun endlessly. Same here. Sadly though, I retain muscle memory and fundamentals. My reaction time isn't the greatest anymore. Well, that's okay, but that knowledge makes up for it though. But if you play a game that's like, for instance, if you play a game like Halo, you will beam people. The problem with Halo is that it's like just built for console. Damn. Command and Conquer, Red Alert, Tiberian. Yes, I remember those games. I remember those games. Played the heck out of Warcraft during my... Yeah. Warcraft caused people to break up in relationships, man. I remember to this day. Like, I remember hearing girls bitch, and this was before like gaming got to like to the spot to where it is today, where it's a little bit more acceptable, you know. I remember girls were bitching about, you know, breaking up with their boyfriend because they were too busy playing WoW or some shit. And I also heard people were actually getting into relationships because of WoW, because they met on WoW. But then the next game to like bring it forward was Halo 2. When Xbox Live came out 20 years ago and Halo 2 was released, like people were breaking up, like because guys just were playing Halo too much. And girls were pissed. Damn it! I know someone who also almost lost their apartment. Really? Over EverQuest? Titanfall. Oh my god. Titanfall 2 is... guys, I'm saying it now. Titanfall 2 is one of the best best first-person shooters to come out in the last decade. Hands down. Reflexes can be improved. Okay. Too, but there's still some slight decay. Yeah, of course, as we age. But still, I've seen, like, Pwn Stars, for instance. He's an excellent, you know, FPS player who's also, over the last, like, 10 years, went back to mouse and keyboard, and he was a Quake player as well back in the day. Like, his reflexes, to this day, he's about, what is he, like, I think he's either 2 or 4 years younger than me, and his reflexes are incredible. So, and I'm going to be 40 this month, so as long as I'm able to keep up with, like, the noobs, at least, I'm good. But I'm more obsessed with aim than I am with reflexes. No shit. Oh yeah. Fighting games back in the day, that was my bread and butter. That was what I played back in the day. I played Mortal Kombat the most, Street Fighter, and all of its variants. I played Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Super Street Fighter 2, Hyper Fighting, Hyper Fighting, Championship Edition. I played the original Killer Instinct. I played Marvel vs. Capcom. I played Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I played Virtual Fighter 2. I had a Sega Saturn, so I played Virtual Fighter 2. The Mortal Kombat was my favorite, though, hands down. I played Primal Rage. You guys remember Primal Rage? So, practice, grind, commitment. Remember being to tournaments. Yeah, anybody who's been to tournaments, you know. Yeah. And my favorite content creator is actually a guy who his main thing, even though he does variety content as well, is Maximilian. I love him. He's my favorite content creator. Max is incredible. And there's even history I've learned about fighting games through him that I didn't even know about. Like, I didn't know how important Virtual Fighter 2 is, even though I had it on the Sega Saturn. I didn't know how important Virtual Fighter 2 it was. I didn't know, you know, there's so much I didn't know. So it's like, wow. Like, it just goes to show you, man, we lived in a super golden era of fighting games, man. So,
Not to jinx nothing, but you're about to win. Hold on.
yay, we're gonna win. Wow, the spawns get pushed back so much. Oh no, I thought I was gonna get that guy too. Oh, his Assist Me series is incredible. I love that. And the thing is, even though I didn't play much of the new Killer Instinct, when he went into detail of just how in-depth the competitive side was, like how you can bluff, and I was like, wow. And of course, like, what it took to get a game like Killer Instinct made is incredible. So,
Like I said it would.
my local arcade had KOF, King of Fighters 98, yeah, Nighttime Killers, yeah, the Assist Me series, yeah. I prefer those pushed back spawns compared to Black Ops 6 spawns, yeah, yeah, squad spawns suck. Every game I play is full of people going for kills and not playing the objectives. It's infuriating. Yeah, I know, that's why I play Team Deathmatch or Free-For-All. By the way, guys, I actually am planning, I don't know if I'm going to do this, it depends on life circumstances, but I want to go to Chicago to visit the world's largest arcade. They're up to almost 1,000 machines now. It's called the Galloping Ghost Arcade. I want to go there. And I want to relive my childhood at Galloping Ghost because I mean, Galloping Ghost is like, I used to go to arcades so much back when I was a kid. And eventually I got to the point to where I was that little kid that was beating people's asses in arcades. There were only a couple people in arcades that could beat me in fighting games. So, like, Just thinking about that place kind of makes me salivate. You pay the guy up front $20 and you can play as much as you want. And the first game I'm probably going to go on is my favorite fighting game of all time. So, and Laura, I know you're probably in here, but do not spoil it because I know you know what my favorite fighting game of all time is, I think. So, what do you guys think my favorite fighting game of all time is? And you have to be specific. You can't name a franchise. You have to be specific. What do you guys think what do you guys think my number one favorite fighting game of all time is? That'll make you guys think a little bit, especially you OGs. For those of you guys that are familiar with Quake and all that stuff, just like we talked about over the last 10, 20 minutes, you guys might have the best idea of what my favorite fighting game of all time is. Dragon Ball Z? No. Xfinity, you are way off, my friend. I'll give you guys a hint. It came out in the 90s. It came out in the 90s. And if nobody gets it, I'll keep giving you hints until you get it. You're thinking Street Fighter, but not sure which one, maybe 2. Zora, you're on the right track, but no, that is not. I do believe Street Fighter 2 is the greatest fighting game of all time, but it's not my personal favorite. Greatest. Tekken 2? No. Tekken, no. Is it 3D? No, it is not. XDefiant? Tekken? Nope. It's not a 3D game. Can't be Soul Calibur? No. But I loved Soul Calibur, though. Ooh, Elijah. Wow. Elijah got it. Holy shit. MK2. Good boy. Elijah got it on the first try. Holy shit. X-Men vs. Street Fighter was amazing. I loved X-Men vs. Street Fighter. King, I first played X-Men vs. Street Fighter when I went to a movie theater, and I was like, what the fuck is this? This is amazing. So Zora was like, I should have known it was MK2. Yeah. To this day, I still know how to do every single move. Like, I played Mortal Kombat so much during the years that I knew what most people's finishers were across all MK games, and you know that shit's hard. And to this day, I still know a good amount of them, specifically the other, you know. All right, another question. Another question. Okay. Shit. I remember how utterly visceral the first MK was. Yes, for a kid in junior high school, it was definitely something. Yeah, I was 8 years old when I played the first MK. I remember staying up all night with my brother on MK2. Yeah. MK2 was that incredible. There's no Mortal Kombat game to this day that has had the kind of impact that MK2 has had. Okay. What is the one fighting game? Okay, here's another question. What is the one fighting game that took me away from Mortal Kombat when it came out for like a while? There was one game that came out in the 90s that took me away from Mortal Kombat. And if Mortal Kombat is my favorite fighting game franchise, damn, Zora, holy shit, that was, man, you guys either know me too well or Killer Instinct took me away from MK. Yes. Damn, I gotta ask some harder questions. Holy shit. Yeah, yeah, Killer Instinct took me away. I mean, the soundtrack was amazing. The announcer, arguably the best fighting game announcer ever. And then the characters were awesome. The combo system. I mean, wow, Zora knows me too well. Holy crap. Damn. Okay. I'm a few years from 40 myself. We basically have the same. Yep, we are the same gen. I love it. I love it. All right. Let's see. Okay. All right. Here's a hard question. Let's see if you guys know this. There was a PlayStation exclusive game that came out on the PS1, and I think it was only out for the PS games. I don't know if it was for the PS2 or whatever. There were sequels for it, but we haven't seen it since then, and I totally believe it. I believe that it needs a remaster, but I mean, it's just think man, I don't want to give. I feel like I'm going to give it away if I give you guys a clue to this, but
Get in there,
Sly Cooper, I really wanted to play Sly Cooper, but I never played I never played Sly Cooper, but it's I would like to. So there's one game that was made for the PlayStation that was really good back in the day, but we haven't seen it on any recent generation since. Not in a remaster, not in anything else. This is gonna be a hard question to answer, but what game do you think that was? It originally came out on the PS1, and it was third person, and that's all you're gonna get. And if I give you any clues, it's gonna give it away. Jak and Daxter, no. Although I love Jak and Daxter. Legend of Dragoon, no. Soul Reaver, no. Zora, you are close. Oh man, when you said Soul Reaver, that was like as close can get. Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver is really close. But no, here's the clue. I want you to think the color green. That's all I'm gonna say. That's the only clue you're getting. And the only way I'll give you another clue is if you really don't get it for a while. This is like, it's a game that came out exclusively for PlayStation, and it was so good. Fighting Force? Nope. I have one thing that I want to tell you. Okay, this will give it away if you know the game. So, in the Love and Destroy, no. The green hurt me more than it helped me, so I'm lost for now. Okay, there was a taser that you could get, and you can taser people to death in the game. That is a big hint. That is a big hint. You can fry people to death with a taser in that game. Duke Nukem? No, although it sounds like Duke Nukem, doesn't it? Yup. Quiet Sunday Library? Good boy. Not Duke Nukem, Siphon Filter. They had like 2 sequels for that, and I would love to see a remake or a remaster come out for PlayStation. Siphon Filter was amazing. It was really good. Yeah, the taser, man. I mean, it was the funniest shit too. It's like once you got it, you were using it no matter what. It's like you would just taser people all day with that thing. You didn't even want to use your gun anymore. And the guns in that game were really good. So, absolutely. Let's see what else we got here. We got yeah, see, this is where my second channel, Jack's Arcade, would really like, honestly, if all you OGs especially were like at my second channel, Jack's Arcade, for instance, and if this is what we were doing at that channel right now, I mean, that's all it would be all day. We would just be reliving 90s shit, and we'd be having conversations like this on stream. I'm having a good fucking time. So let's see. Your sadistic friend loved that? Of course he did. Oh, Army Man was good too. Let's see. My secret PS1 gem was in Handler, played on El Demo Disc, got so hooked, find it eventually, and then man, what a journey. Yeah. There's so many good games. Let's see. Let's see. What was that one game I'm thinking of? Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay, guys. Here is a really interesting... I know some of you will know this. If you get this one, again, you get extra props from me. So, there was a fighting game that came out in the 90s that was so bad, but its box cover art was so good that you couldn't help but fucking, like, buy the game and play it. What was the name of that fighting game? I know some of you will know this. I know some of you will know this. There's no doubt in my mind that you guys will know this. Oh, Quiet Sunday. You are the man at this point, man. Extra bonus point for you. We gotta have some sort of point competition in this. Like, Quiet Sunday, The Rise of the Robots was absolutely horrible. It was so bad. I mean, but the cover art looked so fucking cool, man. But it was so bad. It was like, how in the world did they get away with this? It's like, holy shit. Even as a kid, You know, when you're a kid, it's not that hard to like get a kid's attention with a video game, but man, I got bored with that game quickly. But the game was hard though. The game was hard. Like The Last Guy was hard. Bad product, good marketing. Yeah, rented that and it was returned and out of this world. Oh, okay, guys, I have a confession to make, and I want you guys to please forgive me for my gaming sins. But I have a confession to make, and I might as well admit it now in front of all of you right now. So, my gaming confession is for the Gen Z questions. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Oh, we got all night, baby. Don't worry. But the one thing I wanted to confess to with you guys is, do you guys remember for the regular Xbox? I saw this at my local GameStop, and I actually bought the game for $60, and that game was RoboCop. And I have to say that I actually, yeah, I regret that purchase. For the original Xbox, RoboCop. I bought that game, full price, $60, because I saw it, and I was like, oh, RoboCop. Like, if you go and see the GameSpot, if you buy games, if you go to GameSpot, like, if you look up on YouTube the GameSpot review for RoboCop for the original Xbox, yeah, the guy was basically like, yeah, do not buy this game. Miami Vice game, I never saw it, but yeah, I made the mistake of buying RoboCop. Yeah, the new RoboCop is good for what I hear. So, Star Wars on Xbox, the worst Star Wars games I ever played on Xbox. I'm sorry, the worst Star Wars game I ever played was the fighting game Masters of Terras Kasi. I will say that. I will never. So for Gen Z, when is Gen Z? Like, give me a timetable of when Gen Z is. I just want to be sure. So, ooh, I remember Brute Force, and I want a sequel to that. I want a sequel to that badly. That game was ahead of its time. Brute Force was ahead of its time. I don't care who you are. Brute Force was ahead of its time. You can switch between guys at any given time. 4-player co-op in that game was badass. Oh, Gen Z after 96 or the 2000s. Okay. All right. Okay. Questions for the 2000s. All right. This is good. Let's see. I'm trying to think of something unique. So, let's see. Let's see. What am I thinking of here? Oh yeah, well, back in the day where magazines were the shit. So, let's see, for the 2000s, now I'm thinking. Now I'm really thinking. Okay, so in terms of this is gonna be very interesting. All right, give me your guys's most underrated fighting game from the 2000s. I already have one in my mind right now. Most underrated fighting game that seemed like it would suck, but actually was really good. Rumblefish? Not the one I'm thinking of, but I never even heard of Rumblefish. That's actually interesting. Star Wars Episode 1 game. I remember on the Dreamcast, yeah, but the other Star Wars games for the N64 were really good. Like, really good. Like Pod Racer, come on, everybody played Pod Racer.
Streaming spree is just getting started.
Draku Tenchi, I remember that game. That game was awesome. Pod Racer, yeah, Pod Racer was the shit. There was no kid that wasn't playing Pod Racer. I'll give you a hint for that fighting game. There were a lot of rappers that were in it. There were a lot of rappers that were in it. Yeah, that a boy UB, Def Jam. Def Jam, abso-fucking-lutely. Def Jam was the game. So you know what game came out that came out of nowhere? That was really good. Obviously, that set the tone for everything else. I mean, God of War was just too good. You know, for the OG PlayStation 2. Like, God of War was like the best beat 'em up ever. Like, when you talk about a game that I could not stop playing, the original God of War was incredible. And I'm glad that Sony Santa Monica did amazing things with the new games. I really am. But yeah, God of War for the original PlayStation, like nobody was expecting anything to compete against something of like a Devil May Cry or something like that, but they went with simplicity and lo and behold, it ended up being damn good. God of War was incredible, and the story was good and everything. I mean, God of War was just something else. The hell? Oh, there you are. What about Perfect Dark on the oh, Uncharted? Yeah, I have them all, but I haven't played any of them. And I have them all for PlayStation 4, so I'm going to eventually get to them. I might even stream them on Jack's Arcade. If I stream them on Jack's Arcade, I mean, you guys, you know, like, I'd love to share that experience because I never played those before. There's a whole bunch of games that I never played. Because I missed out. What the hell? Where did my aim go? Thank you. Like, there was so many games that I played throughout my days, man. Like, you know. And you guys are my people over here, you know what I mean? Oh, Martial Law with Tekken, I remember that. Let's see, Perfect Dark is one of my favorites, yeah. Perfect Dark was fun, amazing campaign, and more insane multiplayer than GoldenEye because you have 4 players plus 8 more bots. Which PlayStation had the most games? I think the PS2, if I'm not mistaken. Guys in the chat, maybe you guys can help me out with that. I think the PlayStation 2 had the most games, if I'm not mistaken.
Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs.
Okay, guys, I know. Okay, this is another Gen Z question, but I think my OGs are gonna like this one too. Out of all the Grand Theft Autos that have come out so far, strictly for the campaign, which Grand Theft Auto, in your opinion, is the best? Out of every single Grand Theft Auto, which do you think was the best? This is going to be very interesting. I think these answers might vary a little bit. Vice City, GTA 4, or San Andreas. Three was good too. Yeah, I remember when watching wrestling back in the day, you would see so many Grand Theft Auto commercials and shit. Four was the best in terms of emotional. I love Vice City, but San Andreas was indeed cinema. Yeah, no, Rockstar does not miss. You gotta give it to Rockstar. They do not fucking miss. I remember back in the day when Halo 2 was about to come out. When Halo 2 was about to come out, I remember telling my best friend, I'm like, yeah, Halo 2 is your most anticipated game, right? And this was back 20 years ago in 2004. And he looked at me, he was in the car, he looked at me and he shook his head. I'm like, no? I'm like, what other game could you possibly be more hyped for? And he said, San Andreas. And then after that, I just shut up because I'm like, oh, of course. And then when San Andreas came out, I saw how big it was. And I'm like, okay, this is why people love Grand Theft Auto. Because there's just so much to do in that game, and it's so much bang for your buck, and it's just the ultimate, you know. Yeah. There's no, if you think about it, ever since the days of San Andreas, and maybe even before then, there's no other game to like compete with a Grand Theft Auto game. There's something really special about Grand Theft Auto. Oh yeah, GTA 6. GTA 6 is gonna shake the world, dude. GTA 6 is gonna break all sorts of records. It's not even funny. Yeah. Exploration and just doing whatever you want and... Oh yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. GTA 6 is gonna be insane. Everybody's going to play GTA 6. As a matter of fact, I was briefly talking about that with a coworker of mine. She's a woman, and she doesn't game as much anymore, but she has a PS5 because of her husband or whatnot. But the one game that she remembered was Grand Theft Auto, and she'll be like, she's probably like, I'm probably going to get Grand Theft Auto 6, and I'm like, wow, that just goes to show you. I will 100% be calling in sick in the week of GTA 6 releases. You know what, Conroy? I bet you that might even make the news. I think a lot of people are going to do that to where it's going to make the news. I think so many people are going to be doing that it's going to make the news. Yeah. Like, that is... And guess what? There's rumors. I talked to the guy at GameStop, and there's rumors going around that they're going to sell it for $120. And people will buy it. People will buy it. They will spend $120 on GTA 6. But for $120, I think you're going to get a game that you will play for a long ass time. And we're not just talking about online. Because they've been making that game since what? But since before Red Dead 2 or something like that. Yeah, see, you guys are proof in my chat right here. You guys are proof. You know, people will buy it. I hope there's at least 100 plus missions. I'm pretty sure they're going to go more than that. Anything over 300 plus hours, I can tolerate a higher price. Yeah. I believe so, or 2012 or 2013. Yeah. I mean, yeah, people will buy it. People will buy it. And guess what? With the PS5, and I bet you it's going to be bundled with the PS5 Pro. And I know that there might be a couple of you in chat that might buy that shit. Like, you will spend, I don't know, $700 or $800 for the Grand Theft Auto 6 bundle with a PS5 Pro. I know that there's some of you that will do that. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to break records. It's not even going to be close. It's going to put Call of Duty records to shame. Oh yeah. Yeah. They will uninstall Black Ops 6 for GTA, no doubt about it. It's going to be as crazy as Fortnite, 100% going to be all over the news. Yeah. Yeah, COD never wins against GTA. Nobody wins against GTA. You'd have to be nuts. You would have to be nuts. No game has ever been able to stand up to GTA. It's simple as that. You got to respect it.
Really get to play with fire. 3, 2,
XDefiant's not the COD killer, it's GTA. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, like, World of Warcraft is another big one. Yeah, that's true. Reflected, you're right. World of Warcraft is another one. I think World of Warcraft is probably like one of the only few other titles out there that can do something to where it's like, it can make an impact. Where is this guy? Damn it. Yeah, I know. That's what I told my coworker earlier. I'm like, it's been 10 years since the last Grand Theft Auto, and she's like, 2015. I was like, oh my gosh, it's been nearly 10 years. And I'm like, yeah. So, and the scary part is, you said it yourself, chat. Rockstar doesn't miss. Rockstar does not miss. You know, I mean, imagine having the better part of a decade, if not longer, to like develop a game. Like, imagine the shit that must be in this game. You know the game's gonna play well, you know the game's gonna look good, you know there's gonna be a shit ton to do. I will be watching people play the game for sure. Damn it. 10 years of cooking, I smell something amazing. If you smell what the rock is cooking. Wrestling ain't been the same since the Attitude Era. Yep, I know better. I know better than to chow with two people looking at me. I love this gun. Damn. You think they should do Black Ops 1 Remastered? I mean, if it has that algorithm in there, it's like going to be spitting all over Black Ops 1's name. You know what I mean? From a money perspective, we know it's going to sell, but we know it's not going to be the same. I won't play GTA 6. No, GTA 6 I'll probably play. That's the funny thing. I never really got into GTA all that much, but when GTA 6 comes out, it's a game that you're just going to have to buy. I will play GTA 6. Oh yeah, I love the M16. The M16 is like, shit, if this thing was my girlfriend, oh my gosh, yeah, I'd be using it like I am every day. And I think I love it this much in this game because of how it, you know, because of how the movement operates and everything. I was devoted to COD fanboy until Black Ops 3 betrayed me. How the fuck do you not continue Raul Menendez? GTA 6 will last about 20 years easy. Black Ops 2 campaign was too good. It ruined me. Yeah. A lot of people... See, Black Ops 2 also did a great job with the campaign because there were multiple endings. So, yeah. I mean, Black Ops 2's campaign was excellent. What's the oldest gun in FPS history? Oh my gosh, we have to go back. We have to go back to the OG days. Guys, my OGs can tell me this. My OGs can tell me this. I know what one of the most popular guns in first-person shooter history is, but I don't know what the oldest gun in FPS history is. I'm not sure. Oh man, I love this gun. Damn it! XDefiant feels better on controller than Black Ops 6. MP5, I think? I don't know. All I know is, like, when I think of, like, probably the most nostalgic gun, it's just 3 letters. My OG people in chat right now know exactly what 3 letters I'm thinking of when I think about nostalgic FPS gun.
We're winning, pal. Keep it up.
I fear no sniper. Damn it. The foul? Yeah, Zora, you're correct. BFG, baby. Big fucking gun. Also known as the Bioforce gun, but we all know it as the big fucking gun. The BFG is one of the most epic weapons ever created in any first-person shooter. Period. Like, I still like the... Call me stupid, but... You guys remember the Doom movie? That was like a moment for us gamers, you know, when they had... When The Rock got the BFG, and then he and then, of course, when you had the scene when it went into full FPS. You know, the oldest gun that's still around? Damn, I have no clue. I mean, Golden Gun, maybe, if they do another GoldenEye game or some shit like that, but the Golden Gun comes to mind. Desert Eagle, maybe? I remember Duke Nukem had the Desert Eagle. By the way, some of you OGs in my chat, did you guys ever play Duke Nukem 3D? I know some of you guys probably did. I'm from an alternate reality. XDefiant has skill-based matchmaking and COD doesn't. Choppa. Quiet Sunday. I figured you'd be one of the few that played it. By the way, John St. John, the guy who voiced Duke Nukem, is retired from voice acting, but he said he would always come back to voice Duke Nukem. It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum. The best line from Duke Nukem Forever was, I had eggs for breakfast. Your mom had sausage. Oh, fun fact that you guys probably don't know about Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem Forever. Okay, here's a fun fact. You guys ready for this? You're gonna laugh your asses off when I tell you this. Fun fact. This was stated by John St. John himself. All the raunchy Duke Nukem lines that you hear were written by 2 women. They were not written by men. They were written by 2 women. All those raunchy lines that Duke Nukem says were written by women. Quiet Sundays is like, just not surprised some of the craziest fiction comes from women. Yes, it does. Told you they're freaks. Who was the first online shooter game? Probably Quake. Oh yeah, Turok? Yeah, I have a friend that's a really big fan of Turok, bro. Have you not seen the kinds of books they buy? This is true. Oh man, I gotta get a drink from the fridge. I'll be right back. Keep talking amongst yourselves. This is funny as fuck. All right, guys, I'm back. I had to pee also. Oh man.
Team deathmatch.
What game had S&D first? CS:GO, I think.
3, 2,
That's my guess. CS:GO is my guess.
destroy the bad guys like it's your job.
Ah! That one I don't know. I don't know about where CS:GO was on the Dreamcast. I'm not sure. I don't remember. And I should know this because I had a Dreamcast, so I don't know. Hey, you guys, for those of you guys that are fans of Sega, you guys remember Knights? I mean, we haven't seen Knights ever since, like, the good old Sega days.
You're on a task.
The console was ahead of its time. Yes, it was. What was an underrated shooter game when I was tired of COD? An underrated shooter game when I was tired of COD. Well, Titanfall 2, believe it or not, was underrated. A lot of people didn't appreciate Titanfall 2. And it came out in the midst of COD. So, Titanfall 2 and Titanfall 1 were both underrated, in my opinion. Battlefield Hardline, I think it was also underrated. Yeah, Nintendo came out in 1988, if I'm not mistaken. One of the few FPS games I was above a 1.5 in. Haha. Heroes of Saga. I miss Sega, man. I miss Sega so much. Gears of War was also really good. Yeah, it's a third-person shooter, but yeah, Gears of War was excellent. Good campaign, good story. $18.99, huh? Oh, as a company. Okay, I thought you meant the console. Still alive.
I'm in bad shape.
Where'd he go? Where'd this guy go? Nice try. Okay, guys. So, whoa, shit. Damn. Another Sega franchise that I really liked was Panzer Dragoon. You guys remember that one? Oh shit, he's alive. Sega of America, okay. I didn't know that it was 134 years as a company. Holy crap. Okay. Alright, OGs. Give me your top 5 Super Nintendo games of all time. Top 5. What the hell? Thought I killed that guy. Oh, I know it's tough. I know it's tough, but it makes you think, though. Which game would you put above, you know, this game or that game? Got that guy in the head.
We're kicking tail. We'll win at this rate.
That's where he went. No! Where's everybody? There's one. Oh my gosh, how am I not dead? Only had 2 SNES games, A Link in the Past, Star Fox, Donkey Kong Country. Quiet, you're turning into my best friend, dude. Like, we have so many things, like so many similar memories, so many things. Like Donkey Kong Country is in like my top 3 SNES games of all time. Donkey Kong Country was special, man. Mario, Zelda, Super Mario RPG. I remember Super Mario RPG. Let's see, DK2, MK2, DK2, yeah, or DK3, Mario World 4, Zelda, Link to the Past, Final Fight. Yeah, that's a good list. That is a good fucking list. Super Metroid is like the only one Super Metroid is goated. Chrono Trigger, yep, quiet. I never played Chrono Trigger, but I know how good that game was, yes. Yes. Yeah, the 32-bit Genesis was basically called the 32X, and it actually attached to the Genesis. What even is Zelda? Easy Red. You gotta look up some stuff, man. Look up some stuff on the internet, and you'll understand. survive that? How did I survive that? Don't like. How did I survive that? Like how?
Down clean.
Turtles in Time, quiet. Yep, I bought the Cowabunga collection for that game alone. Turtles in Time was, oh man. Turtles in Time was so good. It was better than the arcade in so many ways.
One in the bag.
Not in terms of hardware power or firepower that the arcade provided, but my god. The music was better. They added in a boss battle. Oh, Turtles in Time was so good. Damn. Tournament Fighters, one of my favorite fighters to this day. Yeah, and the music too. You guys remember the music for those games? I've got the Cowabunga collection, and that is one of the games in there. And Tournament Fighters is fucking goated, man. Super Mario Kart. Yeah, Super Mario Kart is easily in anybody's list. But I like your guys' list. Okay, let's go a little bit further into Gen Z, right? What is okay, so we're talking like what PS, we're talking the Xbox era. So like I don't know, man. I mean, Halo was so strong when it came out to the point to where people were landing at home. Yeah, Smash was huge. Pokemon was huge. Pokemon Stadium made so much money. I remember being in 8th grade and every kid was talking about Pokemon Stadium for the N64. Yeah, Vinity, we all grew up with these games, man. Like everybody here is on the same boat. Most of us, at least. Yeah, Crash, True Crime, Spyro. I have the Crash Remastered trilogy and the Spyro the Dragon trilogy for those reasons. Rumor has it that Toys for Bob is working on a Spyro 4, and if that ever happens, I will probably be streaming that shit either on Twitch or on my second channel. Guaranteed. I have a soft spot in my heart for Spyro the Dragon. Hands down. Pokemon Stadium. Yeah, Pokemon Stadium was insane. Jumping Flash, that was a good PSX game. I don't remember that game. I don't remember Jumping Flash. My dentist as a kid had Pokemon Stadium in the lobby. Wow. Oh, I bet that helped with the dentist. I bet that helped with, feeling nervous about the dentist. Probably didn't feel that nervous anymore. You played a robotic rabbit. Oh, wait a minute, guys. What about Conker's Bad Fur Day? Like, didn't that stuff have a lot of tits and ass or some shit like that? Conker's Bad Fur Day? Bowdy? Yeah, it was a bit adult. Yeah. 007. Yeah, GoldenEye. Like, nobody will ever forget GoldenEye. Nobody will ever forget GoldenEye. By the way, who do you guys think was the best James Bond? Seriously, like, out of all the James Bonds we've had so far, who do you think was the best James Bond? I have to ask this. Bust a Move, I remember that game. Yeah. Okay, Quiet. Quiet, I had a feeling you would say Connery. Okay. Pierce Brosnan, okay. Sean Connery, okay. Although I do love what Daniel Craig did. Daniel Craig did a phenomenal job, though. Let's be real. Daniel Craig did a really good job. I'm from an emulator right now. Which Zelda? Well, Ocarina of Time was great. Majora's Mask was great. Connery was probably the most iconic. Yes, I will give you that. Yes, Connery. He just had that swag about him. Connery absolutely had that swag about him. He was just an incredible James Bond.
They started the battle without us.
Just like GTA, there's never been a bad Zelda game, guys. Like, there's never been a bad Zelda game. So, what about Ocarina of Time is superior? Oh, really? Okay, so Ocarina of Time is superior to Majora's Mask. But also, I heard that Majora's Mask is also really underrated. Like, because some people just... Like, because Ocarina of Time was so good that people just shat on Majora's Mask or something. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Oh, guys, I forgot a Gen Z game that I think every single one of us might respect. There's two Gen Z franchises that I gotta throw a nod to, and the two Gen Z games that I'm throwing a nod to is Devil May Cry and Ninja Gaiden. Like, Devil May Cry was so good, so is Ninja Gaiden. I remember when the N64 was out, all the kids were playing Ocarina of Time. And at the time, I didn't even know what Zelda was. Well, I knew what Zelda was, but I was just like, what am I supposed to do? Yeah. You worked on 5? What do you mean? You helped develop 5? The Wii? Yeah, I remember the Wii. Oh my gosh, those were all headshots. I shouldn't have survived that one before that. Like, those were all headshots. Oh, that's awesome, man. Good for you. You guys did a great job with that game. I beat the game. I'm a big fan of Devil May Cry. I beat the game. I love the fact that Virgil really kept his, like, I like how you kept his look. Just everything. Devil May Cry is an amazing accomplishment. What's up, Nightfall? What's going on, brother? What's an underrated system? Oh, man. Yes. Devil May Cry 3 is my overall favorite, but Devil May Cry 5, basically. There was some DMC3 DNA in Devil May Cry 5. There's no doubt about it. I mean, Virgil was using Beowulf, for God's sakes, you know? No, 4 was not bad. It just had budgetary restrictions, and it was like, that's why they had to reuse the same levels. But from a gameplay perspective, it played very smooth. The story was good. You know, Dante was funny, even though you only got to play him in half the game. But that game was designed around Nero, though, so you can't really blame the devs. You know what I mean? So 4 was still an amazing accomplishment in and of itself. You know, because it retained a lot of what Devil May Cry was good for, but it was just a little too far off base. It was just incomplete. Well, fans saw it as incomplete. So, Sega Master System Mark 7. What if this game had a freakish mode? I think it would pop off. Could be. Never really got into Devil May Cry since... Oh, Devil May Cry was amazing. Yeah, Devil May Cry 3 is my favorite to this day. Like, I beat that game on all the difficulties, I think. Dante Must Die is... Playing on Dante Must Die is an experience. No, I'm sorry. I played Devil May Cry 4 and beat them on all difficulties. One of my more proudest gaming accomplishments. And that and beating Ninja Gaiden Black on almost the hardest difficulty is another one. Yeah, guys, big shout out to Nightfall, man. You know, he does XDefiant content as well. Go check him out. He's another wonderful, beautiful, epic human being who's trying to save XDefiant and everything. And it's pretty cool. He's in chat, man. I'm very humbled. And right now we're just talking about OG games and shit, and we're just enjoying it, man. What about wrestling games? Did you guys play any wrestling games at all growing up? Like, I went to a friend's house who had an N64, and he had WCW NWO World Tour, and I think he also had Revenge. wrestling back in the day was the shit. It's all good. No, we're talking about all sorts of shit, man. We're talking about current, we're talking about past. You have to forgive us, you know, because a lot of us are like in our, you know, either late 30s or 40s or whatnot. Like, I'm about to be 40 this month, so. Oh yeah, Zelda? Yeah, there's a lot of fans of Zelda in here, man. A lot of fans of Zelda. A lot of fans of Zelda. Like, all of us here grew up on, you know, playing the OG games with a whole bunch of junk food. Like, back in our day, Pizza Hut was good. I know that's hard to imagine now. Oh my gosh, what's going on? I just want a hipfire battle with that guy. The salad bar? I don't remember. Oh, I remember that. I remember. WWF Raw. I was leveling up my M4 today too. Gun is kind of heat. I never played wrestling either. I'm 31, so I know the feels. Yeah. 2000, 2008, 2007, 2008. Yeah, that was a good era in gaming, bro. Fire Pro Series.
The algorithm's got good taste.
I think the community needs to do is make XDefiant welcoming to interested players. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, when you have enough content in the game, I mean, there's no way, you know, that players won't be interested in it. But I think a lot of players that just don't know any better are just intimidated when they hear, oh, no skill-based matchmaking, don't play this game, you'll get your ass whooped or something like that, when it's actually the opposite. Yeah, Pizza Hut back in its day when it actually had restaurants. Yeah, renting games for weekend sleepovers from Blockbuster, Good Times, Nightfall. Yeah, Nightfall, I'm telling you, man. If I could have all you guys over for a big-ass sleepover, that'd be pretty fucking badass if I had a house big enough with enough rooms for everybody to sleep in, and, you know, a big-ass gaming room with every game we've ever had. That would be an epic night, man. And I know some of you guys are married, so you guys can bring your wives if you want. That's fine. You know. Yeah. A 90s club, I would love to do that. I'll tell you what, Zora, if something ever happens and if I get lucky in life and if I ever get rich, I'm doing that shit. I'm opening up an arcade. I am like, well, I will be making a 90s club type of thing. Yeah, like it's going to be everything. Everything's going to be in there. A bowling alley's going to be in there. An arcade room's going to be in there because we know we played some of the best arcades from a bowling alley. We know this, right? So, we found one of our old Blockbuster cars the morning recently. Really? That's pretty badass. Oh yeah, so would I. I would live there too, man. I would. CRT TVs. By the way, you reminded me of Crash Team Racing when you said CRT. Redwood is the closest thing to a 90s club. Radwood. Remember, yeah, watching it with your whole family. Yeah, those were the days, man. Oh, I know. None of us have. Everything has gone to streaming now and everything like that. None of us have. It's so different now. It's kind of like the arcades. Like, online gaming today has nothing on arcades in the 90s. I mean, I'm sorry for some of you guys that may be younger that might not have experienced this, but 90s arcades, I'm sorry. Nothing in online gaming has, like, it's got nothing on arcades back in the 90s. Just gave me some Halo CE and Unreal Tournament 4, yeah. Like, there was no time like it, man. You went to the arcades, like I used to as a kid, and we all know how much $20 was worth back in the day, right? I was lucky. My mom used to give me $20 every time I went to the arcades. 20. I'd put that shit in the token machine right away, and I would go ham for hours. I remember Hydro Thunder. I played that on the Dreamcast as well, because I had a Dreamcast. Oh, I'm sorry, no, a Saturn. We would grab food, some videos, games for, yeah. $20 would have you going for hours, yeah. 20. I was up until I was about 11 years old, I was spoiled, so I was getting $20. Yeah, I know, and I know I was spoiled because a lot of kids that's what they would get was 5. I got 20. Crazy Taxi was the shit too. I remember that. I know you guys remember like how popular Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was back in the day. What's an OG bike? You know, bike, a bicycle probably. That's my guess. What the hell was that? Whoa. Marvel vs. Capcom was the craziest. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom is considered by a big casual audience to be the greatest arcade fighting game to ever exist. But the greatest fighting game of all time to ever exist, though, is Street Fighter 2, in my opinion. Like, number one in terms of legacy goes to Street Fighter 2, in my opinion. You'd be lucky to get on. In your opinion, what's XDefiant's biggest issue? Right now, the netcode. Like, honestly, the netcode. Yeah, MK1 and MK2, yeah, the arcade was crazy. I wish I had a version of it to play. Although I do have a really big soft spot in my heart for Mortal Kombat 9, also known as Mortal Kombat 2011. Like, because it was the perfect love letter to the original trilogy. XDefiant's biggest issue right now is the netcode. It's more like, it's actually a combination of things. It's the netcode, and it's also the lack of content. Those two, the lack of content features and netcode, those kind of go hand in hand. Should XDefiant have kill streaks? No. To me, in my opinion, I'm biased because I don't feel the netcode, but for me it's content. I want to see more maps, seasonal events, and things to work for that are rewarding. That's coming. Zora, you mean you don't feel it? Yeah. Damn it, he got me. Wasn't there a souped up version of Mortal Kombat for the Sega 32X that was better than the arcade machines? Mortal Kombat 2 for the 32X was good, but it wasn't as good as the arcades, no. I had it for the 32X, and in the graphics department and everything, it was up par with the arcades, but the sound was not the same because it was on cartridge. So you guys know that on cartridge, you know, the sound isn't going to sound the same as it is in the arcades. So if you wanted an arcade experience, you had to have a Saturn or a PlayStation. Damn it. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, with everybody's experience with XDefiant, it's just different. Like, for everybody, it's just different. You know, like, I'm playing on Xbox, and, you know, I've got a pretty smooth experience compared to what some other people have told me, what they're experiencing, but it is what it is. But I think most people are probably playing on PC. That's what I think. Damn. I'm used to lag compensation once you understand it. The issue client aim at a target server side. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I hate when they introduce lag compensation. It's ridiculous. No! Factor 2 Wi-Fi, Factor 1 console. I'm surprised I never see you in a game. Galactic? Who are we talking to, Galactic? Me? Well, I'm on the eastern side of the US. I don't know if... It says central, but I'm on East US usually. Hopefully with my router coming soon, it'll be a lot more stable. And then better internet, of course. It's so weird. I really feel like those ranks don't have the same netcode issues. I don't know. It's just... I don't know. If I knew better about how all this stuff worked, I would tell you. Like, what the possibility might be, but I have no idea.
I'm dying here.
Gotta get out of there. Nope, not doing that.
Coming down to the wire, and it ain't looking so good.
Gotta get out of there, gotta get out of there. Damn it! So let's see, my issue seems to be getting tagged behind cover. That's my main point of contention. Yeah, but console has less fortunate internet, folks. I do feel the netcode issue, but I'm terrible. I mean, it's all about, you know, at the end of the day, you know, nobody's, you know, I mean, we're all casual players here at the end of the day. Wow, that guy got me. Oh, wow, I thought I ended the game there for a second with a kill. At the end of the day, it's all about enjoyment. Everything else is secondary. If you enjoy yourself, that's what counts. So, and it's like every time somebody says, you know, they have a hard time finding a match, or that they're, you know, or that the game is too sweaty, it's like all they got to do is watch my stream and they'll see that that's not the case. So, oh no, I never played any ranked. I have seen some people not be able to find matches, though it's weird. I struggle with netcode and hitreg in ranked way more than in pubs. Yeah, because ranked has skill-based matchmaking, so it makes sense. Your ping's probably not going to be the same. On the flip side, saw registry would drive me mad. Yeah, I mean, look at it this way. The hit detection in this game is more solid than Black Ops 1. But you've got the desync issue that gets you shot around walls. So imagine if it's kind of decent right now in terms of hit registration. Imagine when they fix the netcode issue, how much better the hit registration is going to feel and how much more responsive it's going to be. Like, then the game's going to feel really good. I mean, if I'm dropping people now with the M16, they're going to drop even faster. So, I think most people are turning crossplay off because they're so intimidated by PC players. My ping is generally the same, though. That's what's weird. Really? Then I don't know what to tell you. And by the way, the only reason why you're seeing that little yellow marker or red marker is because I'm streaming, and I'm using like half of my upload speed to have a decent looking stream. But I got my router coming in next week, and I'm going to upgrade my internet as well. So I'm going to be the stream's going to be looking better, and my connection's going to be more solid. So desync is the main issue because it is a ton of lag compensation. I tried to make things fair with those with Wish connections. So yeah, I tried finding games this evening in the arena playlist, and it took forever to find a game. Really? Not with the Rockefeller list, though. That's weird. If your client is behind the wall, but my client shows you in the open, it'll hit you 5 times, you will die. Yeah, that's basically it. That's what they need to do. That's what they need to fix. That's what they need to fix. Was I a Lunchables guy? No, I liked Lunchables, but I never was a Lunchables guy because my mom used to fix me a bologna sandwich, and I had pudding, and I had some other stuff as well. So I never really needed Lunchables. I just kind of, you know, I was lucky. Mom used to make me some cool shit. I had my bananas, I had my snack pack for, you know, my pudding, and then I had my
Team deathmatch.
and then I had my stuff. So
Now we really get to play with fire. 3, 2, 1.
uh-oh.
Shoot the other
Night
guy.
falls on the other team. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. Oh, no. Yeah, Rockefeller is really good. For a map of its size, it's pretty damn good. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-boo-boo. Dante! Dante! Nice! And I got teabagged. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Man, I barely saw him go right through me. Cool. It's just Sage. I like that name, actually. It's pretty simple. Eyes of a killer. Nightfall.
I'm in bad shape.
Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Man, this is gonna be fun. Meow. Meow. Whoop. Where are you? Nice, nice shot, nice shot. Two YouTubers in the opposite lobby. We're going at it, boys. And the eyes of... Oh, you guys remember, that kind of reminds me of Walker, Texas Ranger. You guys remember that? You guys remember Walker, Texas Ranger? Now that was a cool show. Oh, nice snipe. That was a good snipe, baby. I fear no sniper. Not an XDefiant. Nice. High octane action. We are adrenalized. Mortified, prioritized. I gotta rhyme some words here. What are we eating tonight? What are we eating tonight?
Ultras ready to go.
Where'd he go? How did that guy survive? I don't get it, but okay. We are the champions, my friends. And we'll keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions. I missed the Mighty Ducks, man. You guys remember the Mighty Ducks? Oh, I missed the Ducks. Oh, what happened? What happened? What happened? Thought I saw somebody. Felt my aim assist tug on that one, a nightfall. So that's how I knew you were there.
For overtime on this kill streak. Look out. See-through walls thing.
See through walls! Somebody seen through walls. Why do people see through walls? This is not very nice. If Billy Madison were doing this, it would not be very nice. Ultra's ready, but we don't use it because it needs a buff. No! No! I used to do a, by the way guys, I used to do a really perfect Woody Woodpecker when I was like, oh shit. I used to do a perfect Woody Woodpecker when I was like a kid, when my voice hadn't fully developed, obviously. I was just a little kid. And I could do a perfect, like, if they would have hired me to do a perfect Woody Woodpecker, I'd do it. And the eyes of an angel are upon. No, that's Walker Tech Stranger Thing.
Got this one in the bag.
Doink, doinky, doinky, doinky.
You and your crew
GG's.
got the job done.
Oh, I remember Popeye. I remember Popeye. That was great.
Okay, okay. Don't quit your day job, Hollywood.
Popeye was awesome. Oh, the Sandlot, yes. Little Giants, the Sandlot, Popeye. GG's Nightfall. So yeah, that I missed the Sandlot. Sandlot was badass. Thanks for the carry, automated user. Yeah, I think a lot of people are like, I think a lot of people's eyes have been open with the beta. Like, you know, even COD can't be perfect all the time. Hey, Mario Kart Archives. So I heard the Black Ops 6 beta is really bad. Do y'all think XDefiant will benefit from this? Yes, it will. It can only benefit. That's the only thing I'm thinking. Two out of 10 map, lol. Popeye, GoBots, the Centurions, Thundercats, Masters of the Universe. Yeah, we're talking now. Hopefully they'll get some more players with Season 2, but with the team that works on XDefiant being super small is the lack of consistent content drops. Yeah. There's always hope, of course. Yeah, those login incentives. Does your thumb ever hurt from sprinting, or is it just me? You don't have to hold down from sprinting. You can just go forward or backwards. All you have to do is leave auto sprint on, so it doesn't have to hurt. But I mean, not really. Like, if anything, my thumb would hurt from like the because I'm using like a hurdler, which is like stick and move. So I have to press down on the stick in order to jump. I don't know about after Black Ops 1, but let's just say after Black Ops 4. Yeah, auto sprint will help your thumb out, I think, my friend. Smite 2 was looking like a colossal mistake of a flop, and the devs are turning it around. That's good. COD is good in bad times in Xfinity. Some bad, some good, most mid. I mean, COD World War II is still played a lot to this day by a lot of players. So I never used to play with auto sprint that much either, Galactic, but It seems to be working really well for me now, especially with this game. Echelon sucks. Yeah, it's Echelon is a smaller map, but yeah, it's a little too cluttered in my opinion. Thought it began to grow tired and monotonous after Modern Warfare 3. Wasn't a big fan of Black Ops 2. The sniping turned me off. Yeah, Quiet Sunday. I think what's his name? RMD would agree with you on that. Interesting. Maybe I think I need to try. Yeah. Well, I can still find ways of. I can still find ways of. I can still find ways of like using this gun on this map. Let's go. Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! No! See, sometimes using the jump button for the right thumbstick works against me, like you just saw. Like, sometimes I don't mean to jump, but I do, even though I don't mean to. What's my auto sprint threshold? I don't think I touched the auto sprint threshold. Let me see. Settings, controller. I do not. Doesn't say field of view, ADS field of view, ADS sensitivity transition. Sprint behavior is on tap, and then auto sprint is on. And then auto sprint threshold is, I guess, 10. That's where the I never touched that, so I just left it the way it is. Great. Damn.
Remember your training. Apply the fire to the bad guys.
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid was always goated. I remember. You guys remember the PlayStation demo disc? The old school PlayStation demo disc. That game was. Yeah, Thunder loves his shotgun cheese, man. He was using the strobe light on that one. He was just camping his ass off as well. Pissing people off in free-for-all. Oh, that was close. Damn. Dark Cloud. Yeah, in my demo disc, let's see what was on my demo disc on PlayStation. It was Medieval, which I bought the remaster, by the way, very recently. What was it? It was Medieval, Spyro the Dragon, Metal Gear Solid, I think a racing game of some kind. But the one that was the most appealing to me was Spyro, because I wanted Mario, but I couldn't have both the N64 and the PlayStation, so... Good shit, teammate. Good shit, teammate. No! Haha, he decided to kind of follow me. Decided to peek, but nope, that's not gonna do it. No shit. Oh yeah, I remember those discs. Those discs were awesome. Demo disc and the thing is, for like the first year or so when I had PlayStation, I didn't know that I needed a memory card from the get-go. So it was like up until until my parents finally got one, I went like a year without a memory card. But I had Duke Nukem Time to Kill though. For my first PlayStation game, my parents didn't know what to get me, so my, you know, when they went to like the store to pick up the game, they asked the guy, they're like, my son is, you know, 14. I was 14 at the time. What game do you think he would like? And the guy chose Duke Nukem Time to Kill. And that was my first Duke Nukem game. Damn it. I love Dead or Alive, especially Dead or Alive beach volleyball. It's like Hooters, man. You're not going there for the. You're not playing that game for the gameplay. You're playing it for the, you know, for the quote unquote graphics. Ever play Manhunt? In my backyard when I was a kid, we played Manhunt. Yeah.
Ready to go.
What? How's that guy not dead? I know the feeling when we rented Biohazard Resident Evil after release and we had to keep the console on when we couldn't play the game due to the lack of memory card. Yeah, I remember that. But back in the day, man, 8 megabytes, man. But, okay, you guys want to know a goated Gen Z game? And I know every single one of you will probably agree with me. A goated first-person shooter Gen Z, during the Gen Z era. You guys ready? You guys ready? BioShock. BioShock was goated. There's nobody that can deny that. Twisted Metal, yeah, Twisted Metal was amazing too. Resident Evil 4 for the GameCube. I had a GameCube, by the way. That was like the last Nintendo console that I had. And even though I didn't play Resident Evil 4, I know there is, like, I bought Resident Evil 4 for the Xbox recently, so. I am seriously probably the most, like, I am probably the most aggressive M16 user right now at this point. And it's all because of how the movement works. Yeah, BioShock had a very, very good story. By the way, my first playthrough on BioShock, I freed all the little sisters. I didn't harvest them. So I got the good ending from the start. Boxhead Bounty Hunter. Heard of it, but I can't put a picture in my head right now. What? What? Ah. Oh. Making it look like the COD M16. I never played the original COD 4, but I did play the remastered, and that gun was fucking broken. That gun was so busted. Like, COD 4 was broken. Like the M16 in that game. Sonic 2 on the Game Gear. Yeah, I remember that. I actually had a Game Gear. And it took 6 batteries at a time, and it would drain them. Like, some of the most busted burst fire weapons, I mean, I'm thinking COD 4, M16 COD 4, right? The Ghost MSBS pre-nerf was stupid. Let's see what else. The FAMAS from Modern Warfare 2 was pretty busted. The Type 95 from Modern Warfare 3 with rapid fire on that thing was busted. Let's see, what else am I thinking? I know. I mean, let's see. What else was really busted? I mean, would you guys say that the M1 from Black Ops 3 and Black Ops 2 was pretty balanced, or? Yeah, the Raficas were stupid. And then I remember in Modern Warfare 2 people were talking about the Model 1887 shotguns. That was busted. The AK in COD 4 was unreal too. Yeah, the AK was really good. What's up, Madman? The MP7 from Modern Warfare 3, yeah, that's a personal favorite of mine. Silencer, rapid fire, that's the way to go with that gun. I love that gun. MP7 from Modern Warfare 3 was stupid. I mean, it wasn't like busted, but it was, you know, but it was like an all you can use. It was literally a jack of all trades weapon. And it was accurate. It would kill fast up close, and then it was so like it was amazing. Yeah, consistent is the name of the game. Yeah. Best gun of all the CODs? Oh man, shit. I don't know if you can name just one, but the one that was busted the most was probably the Black Ops 1 FAMAS. But then of course you got the MP40 from World at War. Yeah, the FAMAS from Black Ops 1, that thing was busted. It never got nerfed either. Like, they attempted to nerf it, but it didn't do anything. Yeah, Galil was beautiful. Yeah, but it wasn't busted, but it was beautiful. The Galil was personally my favorite weapon from Black Ops 1. But back then, I was a noob, and I didn't know how good the FAMAS was. And on top of that, it was hard to use, at least for me. So I never used it. And remember, this was back in 2010, 2011, when I didn't know shit, and when I didn't have too much experience. So the AUG FFAR meta from Warzone, it was stupid, but that was what was fun for me. Yeah, yeah. Fab V, remember the Akimbo box guns in Modern Warfare 3? Yeah, I remember those. The FMG9s. The FMG9s were stupid. Dual mag suppressor and 9 sides we needed on Galil. Yeah. And that gun sounded amazing with the silencer. The best map of all CODs? Shit. Firing range. I have to give it to firing range. Raid is on my top 5 list, but firing range, I have to give it to firing range. For me personally. And I love Raid. Haha, Nuketown. Slums. Slums is a great map. Terminal. Raid. Okay. I love Raid quite a bit, so it's hard, you know, it's hard, but I mean, the best way to look at it is before there was Raid, there was firing range.
Now we really get to play with fire. 3,
Firing range was too good.
1.
Yeah, all those maps are legendary, absolutely. All those maps that you guys just named are legendary. Yeah. And it's funny, COD Mobile has no SBMM. And it's also got the most amount of players playing it. Summit was good. Standoff is legendary. I agree. I agree. Damn. He had no idea. Did you guys see that? He had no idea. Oh yeah, those are rumors that COD Mobile's coming to PC. But if that happens, you know that they're gonna put SBMM in there. You just know it. Yeah, that guy was absolutely lost. He didn't know what the hell was shooting at. Power of the silencer, baby. Yeah, COD Mobile's amazing, and the thing is, none of us are playing it. That's the thing. Damn it! Yeah. Oh, I love it too. Yeah, you're winning gunfights that you should have lost. Absolutely. Ooh, that guy was low on health. Run! Oh. No shotgun for you, way. I'm going this way. Fuck that. No. Please tell me it's gonna get him. No. Oh shit. Damn. Damn it, damn it, damn it. What? That guy's literally chilling in there. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can sneak up on him. It's even possible. I'm gonna hear my footsteps. Damn it. That might have been him. If Black Ops 6 flops, I bet they would push out COD Mobile PC. I mean, Activision always has a backup. Rumor has it that they already have Modern Warfare 2. Like, they already finished, like, a remaster of Modern Warfare 2, and they just haven't released yet. That's what I think is going on. Uh-oh. No! Crap. How in the world am I still alive? I actually don't mind this map. I'm all for it. Black Ops 6, let's see. Hey bro, I heard you like Modern Warfare 2, so I'm another Modern Warfare 2 for the next one. Nope. I do not like Modern Warfare 2. Don't forget, I also haven't played COD. I haven't played modern COD in 3 years. I got him. Nope. He's there again? Ah. What was the weakest COD? The weakest? Modern Warfare 2019. I don't care how much that game sold. It sold because of Warzone. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good. Oh. Oh, man. The entire team saw you pulling up with a flamethrower and not one of them just stopped. I don't know. I don't know, Zora. I don't know. I don't know if it was the I don't know if it was the rope-a-dope or what shit. I don't know if it was the juke or what.
Burn those germs.
Yeah, he's going back to his little spot again. I'm gonna, you know what I can do? I can troll that guy. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go to his spot and he's gonna come to me. Alright, this is his spot. I know he's coming here. Oh shit. Yeah, he buys rent there. Like, I want this little spot. I think he's going there again. Is that a guy? Oh no, that's just the statue. Okay, cool.
Reloading! Cover me!
Now he doesn't want to go there. Okay, where is everybody? Two of them quit.
A win for your crew is like a win for me too. Not to get
Like, I don't know where he went. I think he's one of the guys that quit. Who knows? Sir Spankin. Some of these names are hilarious. Sir Spankin. Imagine someone paying someone else $30 to boost their account on this game. Crazy. Oh, I'm probably sure it happens. I mean, during the I remember during the golden days of COD, there were people that paid streamers. I saw it with my own two eyes. There were people that gave some of the best players that were streaming on COD their account, and it would level up. They would level up their account for them. Like that was a thing. I don't know what the fee was, but that was a thing. Wait till you see the coaching business. Oh yeah, coaching is a big thing now, especially in Halo. Halo competitive ranked and all that. You sold Halo 350s back in the day? Damn. Yeah, level up the account, give them a good KD. Yeah. I mean, go figure. It's all an ego thing, and it's like it doesn't just to show off KD, and then the next thing you know, you play crappy, right? So it's like, yeah, dude, you're not legit. Yeah, even better when you get called out, yeah. It's like you can have somebody level up that account, but guess what? Once you get in there and play, you got to back those numbers up. You know, what's going to happen with the score per minute and all that shit. I love seeing the 50 as sold in games, just smashing them in game. Yeah. That's what usually happens.
Let's get it.
Team deathmatch. The Phantom's favorite sport. 3, 2, 1. Take out the hostile force.
Alright, hopefully this MP7 build isn't too bad, so let's give it a shot. What the hell? Oh, he was behind me. I was trying to get my match before bed. I don't know if it'll happen. Hey, well, you got plenty of time, my man. You got the whole weekend and everything. Okay, I need to put some sort of grip on this gun.
Having a bad day. Weapon dry.
Damn, ran out of bullets. That I am gonna have to change. Yeah, either that or something else. I have to keep trying.
I am down, but not out. Yet.
Damn. What should they do to XDefiant to make it better, more catchy? Well, they're kind of working on it, so content and connection fix. Those are the two bread and butters in my opinion. That's what they need to do, in my humble opinion. Just fix the connection and give the readers, give the players additional reasons to come back and play. Smoke every day. This thing still has a lot of recoil. I'm gonna have to continue to mess with it. Nice shot. Oh, that guy that was behind him was just chilling there. Damn.
Ultra ready for deployment.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Shit, the aim assist tugged and it went to another guy, but... Do you guys still think the MP7 is the best?
Wrong outcome.
Does a pistol follow the same left stick dominance as the M16? No. I mean, it can, but not. But no, there's some more play with the right stick with the pistols. Thoughts on this map? I don't hate it. It just takes some getting used to. Trying to get a rematch before bed, but I don't know if it'll happen. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, I've been. Let me see. How long have I been streaming here? I think I broke my well. I've been streaming for over 4 hours. So let's follow the usual thing. What I do towards the end of my streams. Let's talk about some shit before I close the stream. So. So let's talk, guys. Let's talk. So, what are we looking forward for XDefiant? What are we looking forward to content? What do you want in future streams? You know, any certain requests or anything like that? Just let me know. Anything you want to say or talk about before the end of the stream. My goodness, time flies. It's 4:13 a.m. here. Holy crap. Calling cards prestige mode? Yeah, that's coming. Both of those are coming. So, but I would like for there to be more things to be used for calling cards instead of just the sake of calling cards. Like, you know, private matches. Yeah, that's going to be the first thing that's going to be one of the first things that's going to come into season 2, I think. And within the next couple weeks, I think they're going to announce it, along with prestige mode. So private matches are going to be a big one. So party games will be fun. Yeah, I mean, Conroy, it's perfect because if they have their in-game currency system, then that would be a really good thing to add into party modes. VIP in bomb. Okay. They will be camos in the future will be based off of challenges. Yes. They're going to do something similar to what they're doing now, but they're also going to add challenges for the mastery camos. Proximity chat, okay. Ground war, ooh, that's interesting. For the linear maps, you mean? Or just for the regular maps? Like the regular arena maps, or, you know? Because if you want ground war for the linear maps, you're talking like 30v30. Infected, okay. But it's got to be its own version, though. It can't just be a cut and paste of the infected that we've been getting in COD. It's got to be its own version, or else it's just going to, you know... XDefiant still needs to have its own way of doing things, in my opinion. Can't just copy and paste COD, at least not completely. Bigger maps? Okay, so for the bigger maps, ground war? Okay. Like a 12v12, 16v16. Yeah, because that's why I don't play the linear game modes, because it requires you to do a lot of running to catch up to everybody else after you spawn. So... a Halloween event? I'm pretty sure that's coming. Rabbids infection. Mark Rubin has already kind of expressed interest in doing something like that. Let's see. Netcode hit reg would be a trick rate issue. Even that was it. I want to see the attack rifle's fire rate corrected. Like if you pull the trigger and touch too fast, basically it jams. Hasn't always been that way. Okay. Melee only mode would be fun. Speak for yourself. I don't know if everybody wants that. I think the melee people don't even want that. Because they just want, you know, like melee people want to fire it, like sneak up on people with guns, you know. Snipers only mode? I don't know how the community would feel about that, but okay. COD never fully took advantage of that, to where you just have snipers on their own dedicated maps and you can do all sorts of shit. Along with bonuses. But I think a lot, maybe snipers might like that. Yeah, I honestly think they're going to go... I think when Season 2 hits, I think a lot of people might be surprised in terms of what they'll come out with. So, Zombies mode? It's going to be a while before something like that happens, man. It's going to be a while before something like that happens. Yeah, party modes, I can almost guarantee you that party modes are coming. So, yeah, free-for-all is coming. It's rumored to be coming. That's one of the things that I mentioned in the last video. It's said it's coming, so... Don't know when, but hopefully Season 2. Packs like Siege has for cosmetics. That would be really cool if they did that, because the game engine is, you know, I mean, it's a Ubisoft engine, so Sam Fisher skin, yep. Well, I think that's coming. A voice pack would be even better, too, or both, but there's no... If they don't do a Sam Fisher skin, I'd be shocked. Like, legitimately shocked. So... Yeah, Michael Ironside is always going to be Sam Fisher to me. I actually played Splinter Cell when it came out for the Xbox. Back when I was playing a lot more variety games back then, before multiplayer shooters just started, like, taking over my life. Assassin's Creed theme? Yeah. That's coming. We already know that. So why are they bringing in factions from other games but not using names like the GSK? Why can't they actually be Blitz and have said anything on it? I don't know. Tomahawks and throwing knives. Melee weapons are coming. I don't know about throwing stuff, but we'll see. I don't know. They're doing it from the Ubisoft IPs. I know that, but I don't know. I'm not even as familiar with the Ubisoft IPs, because other than Assassin's Creed and maybe some Splinter Cell here and there, I really never touched too much of anything Ubisoft. So, One in the Chamber mode, yeah, that's a party game. So things like Gun Game, One in the Chamber, Sticks and Stones. But they're going to put their own twist on it. I don't think they're going to do it quite like COD does it. I think XDefiant's going to have its own twist on it. So, a few more attachments are already coming. That's already been... The leaker pretty much confirmed that. More attachments are coming. So, what attachments are going to be, I have no idea. But I'm thinking it's probably going to be something like... I don't know, maybe turn your semi-automatic into an automatic. Could be. Bare bones, I would see that coming at some point in time. I don't know how popular it's going to be, but perks, I mean, perks are already a thing in the game, if you think about it. So, you know, perks and light streaks and heavy streaks are kind of already a thing in this game with the abilities and the way they work. So, you know, you're probably going to have one that's going to be able to see equipment through walls. You're probably going to have another one coming up that's going to be able to... and we know we have a turret coming. We know we have a war machine coming for those. So, Lazy Fall says, I played Black Ops 6 for a few hours, and XDefiant is just better. Black Ops 6 movement is mid, and the maps are mid. Yeah. Unfortunately, Black Ops 6 is really messing up with the maps, which is something that a lot of people are looking forward to Treyarch-style maps, but this isn't the same Treyarch, guys. So, will what work? I think they'll work. I mean, that's basically how it works. I mean, that's how this game works in terms of how the operators and stuff match. That's just how it works. Okay. Well, if bare bones ends up being a thing in this game, then I'm all for it. I mean, I'm all about trying it. But as you can see, I don't even use I hardly use my abilities or my ultimate. Like this entire stream, I hardly use my abilities or my ultimate. I'm playing bare bones while everybody's playing, you know, with their shit. You know, the only thing that gets used is the passive ability. So, Xfinity bare bones is where you don't have factions or abilities or anything like that. It's just gun on gun, nothing else. Just no factions, abilities, nothing special. Just gun on gun. Yeah, gun attachments are coming. They'll work. I'm sure if they do that. Bring in a nuke. Even though I don't think they'll do that, I think there's going to be some sort of nod for it. We know medals are coming, possibly. So I think that's something that they could have towards that. I mean, I've got a few ideas up my sleeve. You know, I mean, if Ubisoft ever if if Ubisoft San Francisco like contacted me for ideas, I'd be like, okay, for every kill, you need to put in different sound packs for every kill, you know, because you got that sound for every time you get a kill, right? Well, you got to bring in new sounds for that. You got to do animations. You know, you guys remember the Grunt birthday party from Halo? Everybody used that shit because it was so cool. You need to do effects like that for when people get kills. And every single skull on screen doesn't just need to be limited to 5 skulls. You can go different colors for every skull. So white, yellow, orange, green, purple, blue, red, black. You can go for a 9 kill streak like that, and then the sounds could be different, and they would have medals representing that and challenges to reach with what color skull you're able to get, and rewards for it. So, I mean, if Ubisoft contacted me, it'd probably be a cease and desist. Post-match accolades, yeah. A nuke would be cool. I've dropped 60 kill game in team deathmatch. I probably still wouldn't have had that long of a streak. Yeah. All right, Conroy. Have a good night, my man. But yeah, I mean, it's because there's no streaks. You know, there's no streaks that guarantee you kills in this game. That's why the average kill death ratio is dropping among players, because you have to get them with your gun, and there's no, you know, I mean, the best thing to add on to the streaks would probably be anything that comes out in the future, or the echelons thing. But yeah, it just works differently. But that's okay though, you know. And it also gives a lot of casual players a chance, you know, with these abilities to kind of you know, fight back to a certain degree for, you know, against good players while they're still learning to get better with gun on gun. So 120 kill TDM, we're working in a nice tweak. I mean, you know, that CJ, that in theory that would work, but for some reason, a lot of the devs, and I'm sure they have a reason for this, they want the games not to last too crazy long. So I don't know. I mean, it could work. You know, some of the Occupy game modes and maybe dominations might last a little bit longer. But when it comes to just a Slayer game, I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, you're still finding matches fast. So 100 makes sense. But I don't see anybody really requesting that too much. So I don't think anybody's gonna do that. It's not a top priority to do that. It would be interesting, but I don't know. It really just depends. I think games last long enough as they are already as far as team deathmatch, but again, if the devs have their data, and if the population thinks that would be a good idea, then so be it. So yeah, sometimes they're real fast, sometimes they time out. Yeah, sometimes they do, but for the most part, the matches will last anywhere from 7 to 9 minutes or so, give or take, which is reasonable. Yeah, 120 for Ground War does make more sense. I'd probably say 150 makes more sense. It really depends on how many players are on Ground War. It really depends. If they have a higher player count for Ground War, then it would make more sense to have 100 to make the kill limit 150. If it's, you know, it depends. You know, because if you go from 6v6 to 12v12, then a 200 would make sense if you think about it. Marcel, 4v4 would be sick. Marcel, we have a 2v2v2 coming, so you can look forward to that. There is a 2v2v2 coming. I think it's called Team Knockout, if I'm not mistaken. So this game has pretty much 1 season left if things don't change, right? 2 seasons, because it's going to be the entirety. According to Tom Henderson, you know, it's going to be 2 seasons. So we've got the entirety of season 2 and the entirety of season 3. And season 3 is already said to be bigger than season 1 and 2 combined. So, why is this game so hard? Me and my family member played it just a while ago, and we just keep going negative. Well, okay, I have a couple of, and all they do is jump. There is a lot of jumping going on. Now, the good news is you can learn how to do that. It's very easy. You can change your controller settings. Let me, guys. Chat. I'm gonna help this guy out here real quick. So, I'm gonna go to practice zone real quick, because I wanna help Pyro over here, because one of the biggest complaints that a lot of the casuals are having is the jumping. Like, everybody's jumping a lot in terms of how this game works. So The good news is you can learn it really quickly. And one other thing, a lot of casuals don't realize is that you need to change your controller settings a little bit in order to jump.
Good place to blow
So
off some steam.
let me show you here. So you go here. Let's say I use this gun. Okay, so let's go to the firing range. So, okay. So what you're saying, so basically a lot of players are doing this, right? Once you go to 3 jumps, the game is going to penalize you greatly for it, okay? So, okay. Now, the good news is anytime you're in a gunfight, okay, so let's say this is, you know, this is my target, right? You can control how fast, like how precise you are in midair in this game more than any other boots on the ground first-person shooter that doesn't involve advanced movement with jetpacks. And it's because they've incorporated air strafing, but what this does, they've limited it, right? You can't spam it like you used to. But, like even from a long range like here, you know, doing stuff like this and being precise with it is actually not that hard to learn because you need to change your, like for instance, I don't use paddles, right? So these are my, let me show you my controller settings real quick. Okay. So my stick layout or my button layout is hurdler, right? So yeah, not having people lay down is a big thing. So, so I have my default for stick layout, which is fine. But this is hurdler. Now what this does right here is it allows me to jump or mantle with using the right stick. Now this is important because you don't take your, you can keep your precise, you can keep your thumbs on the stick while being precise at the same time, right? Because if you were to take your thumbs off and press A, it would take a lot more time to do, and it's way harder, right? So this gives you a shot to jump while being very precise at the same time. So when you do that, okay, when you do that and you get to a point to where you've controlled it very well, you can be precise and jump at the same time, which is not hard to do. Once you do this, anybody, now obviously, as you can see, my aim went way off, and that's because the penalty kicked in, because you can't do it 3 times in a row, or after 3 times, right? So it can't be spammed like it used to. So what you need to do is, like whenever you're in a gunfight, if you just jump once, it's all you need. You don't even need to jump so many times. All you need to jump is once. Like I've been doing it the entire stream, okay? Like whenever I need to do it, like if, for instance, if nobody's got their eyes on me and if I know that they're not going to contest me, I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to pick off. However, if somebody's going to contest me regardless of range, all I do is just one jump. That's going to throw them off. And then the rest of the time, I use my left stick to not only just aim with very little movement with my right stick to help adjust with that, but what I also do is I use my strafe, because if you're just holding still and shooting, you're making yourself an easy target. If you strafe into your shots, look, you're making yourself a harder target while simultaneously doing this. And if you strafe and jump, you got dynamite if you do that. But you have to learn, you have to go through the motions. You have to put in some time in order to perfect it. Once you do, you're going to be able to do very well. So that is the biggest thing that people are complaining about. A lot of the casuals are complaining about that. So changing your layout to hurdler is definitely going to help you without, and I use a regular PS4 controller. I'm playing on Xbox, but I'm using a regular PS4 controller. I use a Brook Super Converter to do that because I like the sticks on the PS4 better. But again, when you get to a point to where all you need is one jump, a lot of people, well, I used to be a COD boy too, Pyro. So, and you haven't played COD since Black Ops 4? Consider yourself blessed. Every COD after Black Ops 4 sucked, except for Cold War maybe. But anyway, going back to what I was saying, this game here, again, all you have to do is jump once. You don't need to jump more than that. You know, per engagement, all you need to do is jump once, because what you're going to do is you're going to throw that player off. You know, no matter how many times they're bunny hopping, all you need to do is counter with just one jump. Ask anybody who's been watching me on stream. They will tell you that, like, I'm usually just jumping once most of the time. Sometimes I'll jump twice, but it's rare that I jump anything more than twice. And again, you can do this at range too once you get really good with it. Like, for instance, this gun here is a precision weapon. So you can really, like, if you practice enough, you can get really precise while you do this. But a lot of SMG players that are forced to go really close into close quarters engagements, they will, like, literally, like, literally spam this shit. But if you use an LMG or an assault rifle like this one, you can still do the same thing. So yeah, you're basically jumping into strafe. But look, for instance, in COD, once you make your decision in which direction you're going to jump, you're tied to it, right? But with this game, let's say I decide to jump forward or sideways, right? I can kind of go back a little bit or go back to the other direction before I land, which is what you couldn't do in COD. So what this allows you to do with that left stick, it allows you to be that much more precise with your aim while dodging at the same time. And that's the beauty of this game. That's why a lot of good players love that, because they have the freedom to do that as opposed to limitations. But the good news is that even the casual players, the most casual of the casual, can learn this. There's just no, there's no way you can deny that. Like, casuals can learn this and they can learn to master it just like everybody else. So that's what a lot of players are complaining about when it comes to the bunny hopping. But all you have to do is jump once and you're going to throw them off. So in other words, you can still rely on your basic Call of Duty boots on the ground fundamentals. Slide, jump once, and jump twice at the most, and you'll be able to take people out. You don't have to overdo it. All you have to do is just use your basic fundamentals, add a jump in there with a little bit of air strafe, and you're good to go. So, oh yeah, man, I'm willing to help everybody, man. I mean, even I needed help one day, you know what I mean? And I just watched a lot of people and just kind of figured out what they did. So, but yeah, I mean, the casuals, like, I have no problem helping out the casuals. I mean, we were all casuals at one point. So, like, the more casuals learn this, they're going to love this game even more than COD. Right now, they're looking at it and they're like, oh, I'm not playing this because I'm intimidated by it. It's like, no, there's no intimidation. You know, especially since there's no skill-based matchmaking in this game, you can literally, how do I air strafe properly? I mean, well, it's all left stick. Obviously gaining momentum helps because it'll help with your jump. But I mean, air strafing again. Let's say you're moving. Let's say you're. Let's see. Let me give you a good example here. How can I say this? So let's say this whole thing here is a wall, and I know that there's a guy over here, right? And I think there's just one guy. All I have to do is just slightly, use the left stick and go back. I mean, and if you use a lighter weapon, I think you have a little bit more air strafe when you use a lighter weapon compared to a heavy weapon. I'm not sure on that, though. I got to experiment more. But, I mean, air strafing is all about momentum and just kind of, being quick with your left stick. So, but even if it means, I mean, again, even if it means that you're, that you have to come into this firing range and practice, by all means, practice. And this is a very left stick dominant game, not just because of the strafing, but with aiming as well. And it also depends on the weapon you use. Every weapon is kind of different in terms of how much left stick, right stick you use. And with the M16, it's very similar to how Halo was with the BR. Very left stick dominant. So, and very little right stick. Try not to peg your stick to where it makes that clicking sound. So you must predict fast and aim on the lower chest in order. Yeah, I mean, pretty much, yeah. And when the what's it called? When the connection in this game gets fixed, it's going to be even better. Because right now, a lot of players that are abusing this movement, right? Because of how the netcode is a little bit off, they can miss bullets even though they think they're on target. So you have to be extra accurate in order to hit a bunny hopper. But you can still be accurate and still miss because of that, and that's another problem. But ultimately, still, I mean, if you're on target, it's still gonna hit. But there's a few moments to where it seems like they're Neo from the Matrix and they're just dodging shit when they shouldn't be. But that's a netcode issue. Like sometimes, how sometimes you'll be here, you can't see them, but they can see you, and that's because of a netcode issue. Like you can be behind a wall, you don't see them, you think you're in cover, and bam, you're dead, right? So that's because of a netcode issue. And that's the same thing with, the aiming and shit, or the bunny hopping and hit registration in that aspect. So yeah, that's it. It really is that simple. It's a simple concept, and anybody can master it, regardless of skill level. That's all it is. So, and I'm glad that they don't have people laying down in this game. And the biggest reason why they don't have people laying down prone in this game is because they have a what's it called? Like it was something to do with
how the hit detection worked or something like that. Like you can hit somebody, but then it just doesn't register properly. So imagine how that would be in this game. Like people would be prone all over the place with the way the netcode is, and it would be broken. It would be stupid. So, so yeah, if you encounter a bunny hopper, flick your right stick up slightly when they land. You get the head. I mean, like with me personally, I personally wouldn't use the right stick all that much. I mean, again, it depends on the weapon you use, but with this gun specifically, if you use the right stick too much, you're going to be way off target. This is like left stick in this game, not just for the gun that I'm using, but left stick in this game is very valuable. You want to use right stick as little as you possibly can. So, oh yeah, we're all getting shot around corners, bro. Every one of us are getting shot around corners. So, everybody's getting shot around corners, and that's going to be something that's going to be fixed. So it's not your connection, it's the game. It's the game. Since you're in the range right now, I'm curious if it's just me. Aim at the Phantom's head on the left and shoot at it. In my game, I have to aim to the left, dead on, misses. What do you mean? The Phantom on the left? What, this guy? This guy here? So what do you want me to do? On the side where you are? Let me see. Shoot at it. In my game, I have to aim to the left. Dead on misses? Let's see. Nope. I'll try again. Nope. So far, so good. Nope. So, again, one other thing that I would advise in this game is even though headshots matter, try not to purposely go for headshots. You know, try to hit center mass. If you hit center mass, you'll have a lot more success. So from the far right side of the gallery, yeah. So yeah, that's nope. He drops in with 2 bursts with mine. So if I hit all headshots, I think he'll drop in 1 shot. But I think it also depends on. I think it just depends on the distance as well. So my problem is from BO4 days, I trained my aim to go for the head. Yeah, that's a thing though too. It's like you want to generally you want to hit center mass. I mean, there's too many things. I mean, there's with a game that's as fast like this. You know, you don't want to purposely aim for the head unless you have to, but you know. Yeah, I mean, it's going to get better, Pyro. It's going to get better. I mean, I'd say we're about 3 weeks away until season 2. And then what's going to happen is like you're going to start to feel a difference in the netcode, and I'm pretty sure in a couple weeks when they have the next XDefiant thing that they do, the XDebrief, I think that's going to be one of the main things that they're going to discuss. So, yeah, like if you aim lower, the recoil will kind of go up. Like even like, look, I'm not using anything. I'm just see the recoil on this just kind of like it basically it's how it's set up. But if you can see, it kind of goes up and to the left a little bit. So just let the recoil do the work for you. You know, your center mass, you have a higher chance. It's harder to miss here. So go for there, you know? So. Yeah, it is a good gun. Especially in the right hands, you know, and I use a suppressor on it, you know. In the right hands, this gun is good. I think I've done a decent job of proving that. So it's a solid gun. It is a solid gun. It is a burst fire, so it is going to take some trial and error. You're going to have to pace your shots, and you're going to have to get used to it. You will have to go through a phase to where it's going to be an adjustment. So, but when you do, though, this is the gun that will always bail you out of so many different, it's going to bail you out. So, nope, I don't put scope on it because I overcompensate. I shoot better with the iron sights. And plus it gives me, for one more attachment. So, and these iron sights here are no different than the, what's it called? They're no different than the iron sights of the ACR from Modern Warfare 3 that came out in 2011. No different whatsoever on the iron sights, like none. So if you can aim with the Modern Warfare 3 ACR from old days in 2011, you can aim with this gun without, But just for me personally, I aim better with these iron sights. Can't explain it. I just aim better with it. So if you aim better with a scope, by all means, use a scope. But for me, I overcompensate. So yeah, I mean, and just before I close the stream, let me show you what the loadout is. Let me see. Change loadout. Oops. And edit. That's my build. So if it helps you out, I hope it does. Would have XDefiant been better received if it was with more realistic aesthetic and not the steampunk one? Gameplay and all features remain the same. No, because ultimately people that play these types of games care about gameplay first. So I would say no. I think this game already has kind of a unique look to it. I mean, the only thing is that like the game just doesn't look modern. It looks like a previous gen game, but it plays fine. I don't think that has much to do with it. It's more, when you have games like CS:GO that last for as long as they do, you know what I mean? It is what it is. So, it's like the AK from COD 4 Modern Warfare 2. Scopes ruin it. Yeah, it's an over conversation because of the dot. Yeah. Played you last night. I was like one of the worst maps for me. See, arcadey and colorful. So fair enough. I appreciate the feedback. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what we do around here, man. We communicate. So it does look like a PS3 game that ported to the PS4, but it still looks good. Yeah, it looks good enough. It's fine. I don't have any problem with it whatsoever. And the most important thing is that it plays very smooth. Like compared to what I was experiencing in beta, it plays a lot smoother now. It plays a lot smoother. So again, Rocky, it all depends on your play style. Yeah, if you prioritize accuracy, then if that's how you play because you're a little bit more passive, by all means, one of the things that's always helped me out with accuracy is strafe speed. So that's, it all depends on how I feel. If I feel that there's too much recoil, then by all means, I'm going to slow things down. But, I always play the good players on campy long range maps. I love the aesthetic from the game. Too realistic and too busy is hard to see. Black and gray colors from FPS games are disgusting. Yeah, when they went to realism, it just became too real and people were blending into the maps. So will this game last a year? That's up to the community. It's up to Ubisoft, it's up to the devs, it's up to the community. Ultimately, it is up to Ubisoft. But that depends on how much money it makes and how many people play it and all that stuff. That's the hard truth. I hate to say it, but it's true. It depends on how many people play the game. I want it to. There's word going around that it may not go past season 3, but again, this is why we have #XDefiant, because #save XDefiant, because in case that is true, we need to do everything in our power to kind of keep that from happening as best we can. We can't control everything, but all we can do is the best we can do. So that's it. How many people pay for the skins? If the skins are good enough and if people are willing to pay, then they're going to pay for it. I personally don't do that, but I'll pay for battle passes now, to support this game. If like, again, as a person who wants to see this game thrive, I personally wouldn't mind, putting in a battle pass for every season and then maybe $5 a month, towards the game to support it. But, again, it really depends on who you're talking to, so. Yeah. So yeah, guys, don't forget to do your part in the, whenever you guys tweet out or whenever you guys visit a content creator's video, you can always, when you leave a comment or something like that, leave something nice and say #XDefiant. If you have anything for the devs, any cool ideas for the devs, they're listening. So whether it's on Discord or whether it's on Twitter, at Mark Rubin or Aches or whatnot, just have the #save XDefiant. You know what I mean? This kind of lets them know of the movement. Maybe one day Mark Rubin will respond and say, I don't know what this hashtag XDefiant, save XDefiant is, but we appreciate it. I mean, in his latest tweet, Mark Rubin actually said that they appreciate the support, like big time from the community. So that could be a way of him saying, hey, you know, we see this, but you know, we're not saying it directly, but we see this. So, so yeah, I love this game because of what this game represents. And I see this game being better in the long run. You know what I mean? So we need this game to keep going. So all we can do is our best. So it represents the glory days of Call of Duty, if you think about it, or the glory days of the arcade first-person shooter before things went to shit with all these algorithms that all these games have in there that are literally like ruining the game for the sake of money. And they're ruining the game because it's not an organic experience. So, so you know what I mean? So, it is what it is. You know, you can't, no, you can't argue that. So if there's no XDefiant, you'll jump into Splitgate too. Hey, whatever you have to do. I mean, I'll go play single player games. You know what I mean? You know, XDefiant may very well, unless the mod that SM2 is doing and some of those other guys are doing, unless that releases as well, XDefiant may be the last first-person shooter I play. How many maps, weapons, and modes and factions will we have after 4 or 5 years? Well, let's do the math. So let's say 4 years, right? 4 years, you're looking at 1 faction for every season. There's 4 factions for every season. So that's 16 additional factions in 4 years. Let's see, maps, you're talking about 3 per season. So 3 times, let's see, 3 times 4. Let's see, 3, 6, 9, 12. 12 times 4 is 48. That's 48 additional maps. And then weapons, you're getting 3 per season. So that's 12. 12 times 4 is another 48 weapons. So that's, you know, yes, rapid fire does do something. It gets to the target faster. It doesn't increase. It's you can't burst the weapon faster like you do in COD. What it does is it just gives the weapon an increased rate of fire, so that way the bullets get to the target even faster, which helps with hit registration. So yeah, if we manage to support it enough, it can get there, you know. So, but it's got to happen first, you know. I can't predict the future. I don't know. I'm hoping so, and I'm doing everything I can. So it's up to the community at the end of the day. You know what I mean? So is COD doing things to bring XDefiant down? No. They can't do anything to bring XDefiant down because XDefiant is its own thing. You know what I mean? It's not a Call of Duty mod. XDefiant has its own engine, its own weapons, it's its own thing. So no. I wonder why the really big COD players don't play XDefiant, because they make more money playing COD. It's about money, man. It is about money. You know, these big COD guys are known for COD and all that other stuff. Like, people want to see them play COD. Simple as that. Oh, like sabotage? I don't think so. Not that I know of, at least. Oh yeah, they don't those guys don't like XDefiant. They block them on Twitter. I mean, Mario Kart, to a certain degree, yes, but we're a very small group of people. The YouTubers and all that, let me tell you, we're a very small group of people. So all we can do is try to get our communities to kind of bond together, you know, to kind of help make this shit happen. But again, even we are small because there's a lot of people that don't watch YouTube, that don't, you know, they just get on and play the game, but they have no idea. I mean, I didn't even know that there was a Call of Duty thing on YouTube until 2012, 2013. And then lo and behold, 2 years later, I make my own channel. So I didn't even know about it. And I've been gaming since 1992. So, you know, yeah. I mean, if games like Helldivers 2 can do very well, so can this game. You know, this game can easily branch out because Ubisoft has a lot of really good IPs. over the years. So this game can literally branch out, but it's got to establish a foundation first. And this is the foundation. The arcade shooter is the foundation. And it needs to do that, and it needs to do that well. So, yeah, but most people, most people don't care. Most people don't care. It is a cash grab, but most people don't know. Most people don't care. They're addicted to it. It's really hard to stop something you're addicted to. So, even if yeah. Yeah, I've been playing for that long. I'll be 40 in just a couple weeks. So, yeah, I mean, I don't mind watching some other people play CODs. Very, very few, but I did COD long enough. No more. So, yeah. The only thing I say is that there are people out there that are reverse boosting that are trying to hide it. And those guys, I hope the Rick takes those guys down and exposes their asses, because there are so many people to this day that don't admit to reverse boosting, and they're putting up insane numbers, and it's like, no, I'm natural. It's like bullshit. They're obviously reverse boosting, but they're hiding it, which is pretty fucking disgusting. So, Well, if I'm not too old, then you're not too old, Pyro. But I think a lot of people have just been playing COD a lot, and they're just getting tired. So, but yeah, it is what it is. I mean, but like you said, you haven't played since Black Ops 4, so it's going to take you a little bit of time to get some of that muscle memory back. So, if they add free-for-all and S&D, maybe I ain't going to touch COD ever. If they add free-for-all, that's probably the only game mode I'm going to play. How do you catch them? Well, that's a whole other big story. So, Gen Z has to like this game to keep it afloat. That is true, Easy Red. Like it or not, yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, the problem with reverse boosters that I have is that reverse boosters match with people that are in the protective bracket, aka people that are legitimately disabled. You know what I mean? Like, they're dropping nukes on people that are disabled, or that are so new that they don't know what the hell they're doing with the controls and shit like that. Those people need to be in the protective bracket, but when you reverse boost, you're running into a lot of those players. Part of the problem. You know what I mean? So it's like, those players should always be protected. Handicapped people, people that never played before. It's funny. Yeah, I mean, literally, like, there's people out there that have either A, never played before, or people that are literally, like, disabled. You know what I mean? Those guys need protection. But if you're talking about your average Joe who has played video games before, they could be average in skill like that. Those people don't need protection. So, Kenron, that is a whole other story. But there's a YouTuber that goes by The Rick. I highly recommend you check him out, because he basically hunts these guys down. So it's obvious. I mean, these people are not shooting back. I mean, even if you look at Nero Cinema's video, like, he basically showed a reverse boosted lobby. I mean, these guys weren't shooting back and all that stuff. You can find it all over YouTube. So yeah, I know it's not fun against easy targets. We want a balanced lobby. Like, if you look at me, you saw all sorts of shit tonight. That's what we like. We like balanced, natural lobbies. Some people suck, some people are good, some people are in between. So, yeah. SBMM showed me no mercy when I literally call off my left thumb at work. Huh. But yeah, I mean, it's not even... We should stop calling it SBMM, because that's not what it is. SBMM is what you find in ranked modes, which is real skill-based matchmaking. EOMM is the problem. It's designed to keep you at a 1 KD, 1 win-loss, everything. So, all right, guys. So anyway, I have not streamed this long for a long-ass time. I am literally at 5 hours, and it is almost 5 a.m. I need to call it a stream. And I also want to say not only thank you to all of you, but I also want to say that this was probably the most fun stream I ever had. When we started going into conversations about video games and movies and stuff like that, man, holy shit. I mean, that was when it was like, oh, I could do that all night. But I mean, I already did it all night, but I had a ton of fun, man. I had a ton of fun, and I want to do it again. We're gonna, I'm gonna stream as much as I can. I'm off today, so maybe I'll stream tomorrow night or tonight or whatever. We'll see. So, but yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired. I need to get some sleep. So anyway, so thank you guys for everything. You guys have been very supportive. I appreciate the support on the streams. I appreciate the hashtag Save XDefiant, everything. You guys, and of course, I had a great time tonight. It was great talking to a stream all night. I love it, and I look forward to more. So, anyway, so I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did, and I'll catch you guys on next stream. Have a wonderful night wherever you are, and I'll catch you guys on the next video and or stream. Take it easy, guys.